Greetings and salutations, ledgelords, ladies, and gender-fluid friends of any persuasion. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to Gamers Ledge. I am one of your hosts, Mark, in the bottom left corner. Thank you for joining us, but before I introduce the rest of our Steam panel, do need to do a little bit of housekeeping. First, I want to thank the new follows on Twitter. We're almost at 1450, which is nuts. At Gamers Ledge, if you want to follow us there for up-to-date scheduling. We are also trying to get to 1,000 follows on TikTok. We've got a long way to go, so any support there is helpful. Also want to thank new followers on Twitch. We're just about to hit that 1250 mark on the way to big 1300. So if you know someone who might enjoy the shows, please do send them our way. Friends, families, enemies, whatever you want. Also need to give a giant shout out to our bossest of boss producers, Shank the New, Mr. J Nice, and Neo Sapien. Why do we give them a shout out at the top and bottom of every show? Because they are generously subbed to us through mechanics.gg, where you can directly support the stream. It's a service that pays creators like this 100% of the donations or subs you send our way. It's completely free to sign up, and every person who follows us on Mechanics via the link in chat automatically gets 5,000 Stardust to affect our gameplay, with new ways being added daily. Plus, all of our socials are linked at Mechanics, so if you want to follow us on Twitter, TikTok, or Insta, or our YouTube channel, there you go. Second, we've just become an affiliate with Expert Broadcasting Software, which is the broadcasting software we use and love. Basically, it's updated constantly with new features because it's a paid product. And if you follow the link in chat, it will get you 10% off of whatever your purchase is, whether it's a monthly subscription or the lifetime sub, which is a pretty significant chunk of savings if you activate that. Third, we've partnered with and we are sponsored by Z League, which is a service in which you can play in Warzone, Apex, League of Legends, or Halo tournaments with actual cash prizes. And not only can you win cash, but if you play in just 5 tournaments in 1 month, you're automatically entered into a drawing to win a PS5 just for playing the games you already play and love. Fourth, we've got new merch in the merch store, so make sure you check that out. And then last, on this section, we've joined Streamers for Kids. It's a streamer group promoting Extra Life, which, if you're not aware, is a charity to buy sick kids in hospitals gaming equipment to make the things they're in for not quite as unbearable. If you'd like to donate and brighten some child's day, simply follow the link in the Twitch chat. 6, please don't forget to check in for 1 point in the channel point redemptions, just like a lot of people already have in the stream. Point redemptions show up for a long time, whereas Twitch chat only goes back a little ways. And I like to give everybody shout outs for coming and hanging out with us. Also, if you're hosting us, let me know with the hosting redemption. Hosting helps promote us to Mr. Algorithm. So if you're not already hosting someone else, please do consider giving us a host. And don't forget, when you check in with the check-in command, you automatically get a boss point. At 69 boss points, you can trade that in for a homemade keychain of your favorite character, drop shipped right to your door, or you can save up for 169 points and trade that in for a free Gamers Ledge t-shirt. 7th, schedule for the rest of this week. This is Thursday, Deadlands, Marshals, the Great West. Tomorrow will be Gamers Ledge podcast at 7:15 p.m. Pacific, 9:15 Central, 10:15 Eastern. It is our bi-weekly pop culture news and reviews and roundup. So join us for that. Saturday over at Kokeshiken Media's channel at noon Pacific, 2 Central, 3 Eastern will be our AEW Rampage live reactions and reviews. That is a special 2-hour show. And then right back here on Sunday on Gamers Ledge at 2 p.m. Pacific, 4 Central, 5 Eastern is Sunday Streamer Tech Support, where if you have questions about anything regarded to hardware, tech, streaming, come on in and ask. It's a 5-hour show, and we're always booked solid, so it's kind of crazy. And although we are playing a TTRPG tonight and aren't able to verbally interact with each of you as much as I normally would, know that I will be in chat and I will participate as much as I normally would. We do still see you, and you still can participate. How you ask, it's going to be quite easy. Once I go in and set them all to be there, look for the Deadlands channel point redemptions, and you can make things easier for the players and or more interesting. Also, a reminder, please do not use the blurb panel for sounds or bits. It will take your bits and will not play the sound. I don't have that panel loaded, so there is that. Thank you for the host, Fancy Francis. I appreciate that. And with that, I will turn it over to John while I turn on all these channel point redemptions and turn off the other ones.
Hey, thank you, Mark. Great to be here this evening. I always enjoy being here and running these games with you. I want to introduce Daniel.
Hey, folks. How's it going? How's it going, John?
Great. Also say hello to Doug.
Hey, how you doing?
And yeah, with that, I'll get us started. Now, last we met, we were in Lawrence, Kansas, and there were a whole bunch of missing town folk. And you did find one boy, and yeah, and you found out that there was this cave with weird green rocks that were turning people into smoke monsters that had attacked the train earlier. And you also found some kind of link to the man in the wanted poster that has been in your pocket. And Doc, you remember that guy getting up off a gurney when he should have been dead. And
Unsettling.
I reckon so, yeah. So with that, does anybody have any questions, comments, or whatever?
Were we moving to another locale, or are we staying local?
No, we got on the train because remember he asked you at the end of last session whether or not you're going to ride or.
Oh, I wasn't sure. I remember that we got back on the train, but I just couldn't remember if we were getting back on the train for the night or for a trip. So,
Yes,
cool.
you guys were. Well, you didn't say where yet, but yeah, you were getting the train underway.
Okay.
Next stop is Topeka, actually.
Hello there.
So, so no questions, no.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Yep.
All right. Well,
Hello
you
there.
guys are underway then. And I don't know if we've discussed it on the but we're going to wrap up this game. We have about 4 more episodes, I think, ish, and for various reasons. And so I'm going to start us off with a bit of a montage. And I'm going to kind of move us down the track a little bit. So from Lawrence to Topeka, not much happened. It was pretty quiet on the train. And, you know, you have some people that are recovering and people that are hurt. And there's, you know, plus just the weirdness that had happened in Lawrence. And so you guys travel on to Topeka. In Topeka, you left the boy. There was an orphanage there, and a wonderful woman took him in. And you inquired about, you went to the sheriff's office and inquired about the man in your wanted poster. And a Benny for the first person who can say his name.
Jonathan Colton. It was worth a try.
poster.
Yeah.
Conrad Kurtz.
Yeah, Kurtz. That's him.
Yep, there it is. I think I heard Doc Johnson there, Jameson there first.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
There you go. Yes,
Thank you.
Conrad Kurtz. And the sheriff hadn't seen him, but there was somebody in there who was in there with business with the marshal, and a man that worked over in the saloon in Topeka, and he did recognize him and said that he had seen him to and from on occasion for months. Not very often, but he does recall the face. Not much happened in Topeka. You restocked the train, you did all that normal kind of stuff, water, coal, all that kind of stuff, and you headed off towards Salina.
Towards Salina, Kansas.
Yes.
Okay.
And let me check something. You guys should be looking at the Deadlands map.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. So you should see the train tracks and where Salina is.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's big too.
Yeah. So on the way to Salina, there was some construction going on the tracks, some repairs. And when you came across that, there seemed to be some kind of commotion. And you guys stopped and investigated. And when you investigated, what you found was that two of the workers had moved away from the tracks near a barbed wire fence to rest. And while the other guys were working, they looked up to find those two dead, and looked like they had been impaled by spikes or something. You investigated to find out, and somebody thought maybe it was gunshots, but nobody had heard gunshots. Ultimately, you guys had found some kind of creature that looked like it was part vine. It moved kind of like a animated vine, kind of, but it looked like it was made out of barbed wire. So it was a moving, blood-sucking, barbed wire vine living thing. Unfortunately, in the fight,
That's not horrifying at all.
unfortunately, in the fight, Percy died. One of your fellow deputy marshals.
They're picking them off one by one. All those poor red shirts. Percy died. Living barbed wire.
Eventually, once you killed the blood wire, the other workers and yourselves were able to fix the tracks to get yourselves back moving, and you moved on to Salina. In Salina, nobody recognized the wanted poster, although there were some people, when asked, got some funny looks on their faces. You're kind of suspicious about that, but there was nothing really to pursue. Again, water, coal, food, supplies, whatnot. By the time you were rolling into Salina, the mood on the train was starting to pick up. Everybody was starting to feel a little bit better. Particularly Umberto and Graciela seemed to be more themselves and seemed to be doing a lot better. After Selena, you guys proceeded on, and you reached the point where you see the river there going across the tracks. And I forget which river that is, but whatever, you got to that river. And when you tried to cross the river, you were attacked by a giant water monster. And so you managed to back the train away to get away from the monster. You noticed that the land in the area looked strange. The grass was dead and seemed to be strange shaped. Some of the it just seems things just didn't quite look right. Ultimately, you found placed around the river in key points were these brass carvings of a water monster, and inside each of the brass carving was this glowing green rock. And your marshal Estelle Carson had the thought to break one of them, and that seemed to damage the creature. And you guys eventually found 6 of them and destroyed them in a pattern around the river. And the creature disintegrated and dissolved back into the water, and you were able to continue on your trip.
Can I have a question?
Yes, sir.
If I'm remembering correctly, we saw some of these green stones with the werewolves,
Yes, sir.
and we saw green stones in the cave that was just explored. Now I've seen green stones with shadow creatures. And,
Yes.
And are they placed? Are they grown from the ground? Like when we're finding them, are we finding them cut like gems?
Yep. I understand
Okay.
your question.
Okay.
When you found them in the cave, they looked like they had grown there.
Okay.
When you found them in these sculptures around the river, it looks like somebody made a brass sculpture and put a green rock in it.
Okay. So very Indiana Jones.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you found them with the werewolves, they looked like they grew there.
Because we were in a mine at that point.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
When
Awesome.
you I'm trying to think of when else you've seen them.
That may be it. It may be just those 3 times.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. So yeah, these look actually placed.
And I should clarify, the reason I had to ask whether we were talking about the place in Kansas is because when I lived in Kansas, no one ever called it Selena. It's one of those.
Oh, how is it pronounced?
It's one of those Italian joints. It's Salina.
Oh, Salina. Okay, well,
which I would have never known looking at a map, but
and
okay.
here in California, the way we pronounce that is Selena. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Okay, well, you know what? I want to get it right. So you're right. You were in Salina. That was definitely Salina, Kansas.
That does sound, with the other cities in the area like Topeka, Salina sounds like it would fit.
Yeah,
but
that's
it's
true.
But it's
That's
not
true.
Wichita, so I don't get it. But hey, I just live there. I didn't make
Well,
sense.
3 of the 4 of us lived in Omaha for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the town next to Omaha that's French for butterfly? Papillon. Yeah. But there they call it papillion.
Yes.
So
Yes.
it's kind of the same thing, instead of papillon, it's papillion.
100%.
And in case anybody thinks, oh, well, maybe it's not after the French word, they have a butterfly on the water tower.
Yeah, no,
just
totally
saying.
Is. Totally is.
Anyway, so you defeated the water monster and moved on into Dodge.
No, we got to get out of Dodge.
Well,
We might.
you can do that if you survive today. Um, you guys did travel between Salina and Dodge. You guys did travel at night for a short period. During that night, October, you found yourself before you were going to turn in on your ride to Dodge City to meet up with the train. You found yourself at some point dissolving into a green mist.
And
Baba Booey. What, like we dissolved into green mist, or the train dissolved in, or we drove into a green mist? I'm clarifying.
Well, he's out riding by himself. You're not with him.
Oh,
So I turned into a green mist.
okay, got it.
Yes.
Interesting.
And your vision moved. You saw the mist moving north across the lands, and your vision coalesced on a teepee where there were several shamans that were chanting and doing some kind of religious ritual. And you saw one of the shamans kind of looked like his body was drained of essence and fall over.
Okay.
And when that happened, you felt there was a little bit of a break. And suddenly, as if you were a little free, and your vision went to the man. You see the man in the wanted poster.
Okay.
And you see him in front of a woman, a pregnant woman.
In the teepee?
No, this
Oh,
you
okay.
break, and
So
it's a new vision.
It went to a new vision. Okay.
And you see this man, and there's a pregnant woman, and there's a gun and a flash, and you're kneeling next to her, and there's blood, and we're in Dodge City. And as you guys step off the train into Dodge City, October is there next to his horse. Ready to greet you. And that's where we're starting, gentlemen.
Right.
How was the ride, October?
It usually passes quickly and without issue. But last night, I did a spirit walk.
I say what now?
Sometimes, when I was growing up, we were able to, if put in certain circumstances with certain rituals, we were able to walk without our bodies, observe other places, other times. Sometimes, most of the time, it was memories of our elders. But this was different. There was no ritual. I was simply taken. And I saw the man. You said his name was.
Did you get these boxes
And
full
then
of
he'll
shit?
pause.
Doctor has run away. Okay.
I'm scrolling up. So many people have to say
That's one of the big
Oh,
ones.
Conrad Curtis.
Oh, there's one of
From
the
your-
small one. Just
wanted poster. It looked as if he either shot a woman with child, or he was there when she was shot. I'm
Now,
not sure if this is something from his past, present, or future.
I was going to ask if it was the pregnant woman and the baby that we found a while back.
No, didn't look like her. You also have a certainty that your vision was from the Siouxlands.
Oh, okay. It did appear that this took place or is taking place in the Siouxlands, in the Sioux Nation.
Sounds like an awful lot to take in.
It was, but if we are looking for your person, perhaps north is where we should travel. Where does this river of iron take you?
Oh, well.
Does it continue east and west? Is there a northern route?
No, there should be.
Can you pull that map back up, John? So from where we're at right now, it does swing north. But the problem is there's no southern connector up into the Sioux Nations. We'd have to travel all the way back to the east to Illinois if we wanted to take the train up into the Sioux Nation.
I'm gonna fluff pull this and say that you guys took me over to where the map is on the train.
Yeah.
It looks like we could travel north to Cheyenne
Cheyenne.
and
Cheyenne.
then from there go into the nations. If
Hey,
this is what you want to search for.
Da, da, da. Make a spirit roll, October.
Spirit. He is holding on by a thread, but it's a 4.
You're looking at the map and talking about how, oh, you could go north from here, and you can't help but think about what you saw. And the more you think about it, there seems to be 3 parts to what you saw. There was the traveling part with the green mist and moving across the Sioux Nation, and that had an immediateness to it. It felt like it was happening in the moment.
And I was being pulled, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you felt when you went in the teepee and you saw the shamans, that had again this vision of immediacy. You felt like it was happening then, but then when the one shaman died, that's when you felt this break, like something that was tethering you broke a little bit, and there was this gap. And then everything that you saw after that felt like a memory.
Okay.
It didn't feel like it was happening, and it felt like you were trying to focus on it, but you couldn't clearly bring the entire thing. And it was like a movie, but you were only seeing every 20th frame.
When it came to the part with the shot that went off,
Yes.
was I viewing from a side point? Was I viewing from Conrad's eyes? Was I viewing from?
It felt like you were there.
Okay. Did it seem like he shot her, or he was there when she was shot?
Every 20th frame.
Okay.
The frame you saw was a gun in some white guy's hand.
But not Conrad, or I just saw the hand.
You just saw the hand. It
Okay.
could have been Conrad. It could have been any number of people. And then you saw her shot and bloody, and then you were covered with blood.
And what was I wearing? Was I wearing
Um,
October clothes or was I wearing Conrad clothes?
oh, you were wearing your clothes.
Okay. Interesting. All right. So
What-
I will
Was I
further
wearing his
explain
clothes?
this.
Don't
Say
mind,
again?
don't mind me. Please
It was a
proceed.
joke, which is what I was
Oh,
afraid
okay.
of. Freaking Mark. Okay, I will pass the new old information to them, saying that it seemed like it was a memory. This may be something that happened to him or with him before he left the Sioux Nations, but he was in the Sioux Nations. And who recognized him? Was that Doc?
Um,
Or
I
Shep?
recognize him from the war.
Okay. Did you know him or did you just see him?
So I recollect he was a Reb. Higher ups wanted him brought back soonest. So not entirely sure what they wanted with him. I imagine he had some information, but damnedest thing, the guy was deader than a doornail, and he sat right up and ran off.
What is he wanted for now?
I believe it
John?
just said federal crimes.
yeah, it said federal crimes.
What's the reward?
I think it was 10,000.
Mm-hmm.
So both because I'm not from that era, but also October's not from that area or whatever.
That would be like $1 million.
Okay, so probably like murdering somebody important or stealing government secrets. Something big, right?
Yes, something.
You don't get that from knocking over a bank.
No.
Yeah.
You've seen other wanted posters during these travels,
Uh-huh.
and you see them, they'll be like $25, $50, $100. Oh my gosh, look at this one. They want $200 for this person. Who'd they piss off?
Hmm.
You've just never seen this many zeros attached to a wanted poster.
When
Yeah,
they were
double
asking
check.
when they were asking other people if they'd seen this guy, what were other people's reactions to that number?
It depended. A lot of the common folk maybe didn't notice. Um, it did get some, like, people kind of stare at the poster a little bit, obviously looking at that number. And so yes, that number does get stares.
I'm wondering if we're gonna have to face off against other bounty hunters. Well, shoot. Then I don't want to change our route because the memory that I saw was of something in the past, not something that would indicate where he currently is. Were we just going on the train on this route, or were we going this route specifically? Like,
Was that the intention when you left St. Louis, is what you're asking?
okay, so for example, right, Topeka and Salina,
Yep.
when we were going through there's really only one route unless we turn the train 180 degrees.
Right.
In
Right.
Dodge, we could go 3 different directions.
Correct.
So do you guys have a plan for where we're going already?
We're
You
just
have
going
some
wherever
kind
the
of-
marshal was taking us.
Aha, okay.
Off sleeping on my back. Ooh, that deer scared me. I jumped out of the brush. I start off sleeping on my.
So, I mean, we can talk to Marshal Abraham if you want. Because I rightly don't know where we're headed.
Oh, maybe I should go back to that.
I'm gonna get you. I just got it locked in on the stream. Then you moved it back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. It's funny. So I mean, as I
You guys
pointed-
are standing here looking at the map, and the marshal is on the other side of the car. He's making notes and reading. You can try to get his attention if you'd like.
Oh, we have a drink of partners.
Mhm.
You got something to drink, Daniel? All right. Good deal.
Cheers.
Yeehaw. Thank you for the hydration.
Okay. So
October's going to indicate to the marshal that's reading the paper.
indicate to the marshal the what?
Indicate to my fellow people that the marshal is right there reading the paper. Right?
Yeah,
Did I
he's
mishear
across.
you?
He's on the other side of the car, but yes, he's there.
Oh, wait.
August
Marshall,
is
you join us a moment?
sure. August is there, and Slim is also in the car. Sure. He walks over. You fellas studying the map?
Possibly October here may have a lead on Kurtz. I think about going north.
I just don't know if that's where he still is.
Marshall, have you had any leads on his whereabouts?
Well, we've had people here and there saying they've seen him coming and going. I'm interested to hear from the sheriff here and hear what he has to say. And of course, obviously, he's a person of interest, but our main goal is exploration and just find out what's going on so we can report back to Washington. And in as much of that, it's been my ultimate goal to try to get out towards Shan Fan.
Did you say Shan Fan?
I did.
Yes.
Okay.
This is where San Francisco used to be.
All right then. Oh, that's right. Me imposing reality on the game. My bad. I forgot.
Yeah. I figured we'd go up. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll make decisions, but possibly Denver, Salt Lake City, Virginia City.
What if
And
we
then out
wanted to
to
make a detour into the Sioux Nation?
Well, I'm open to suggestions. What, go to Denver and up through Cheyenne into the Sioux Nations?
Yep. But that would mean we'd have to leave the train in Cheyenne.
Well, let's see what we find out here in Dodge and what we find in Denver. And once we get to Denver, we can make that decision.
Yes, sir.
Now let's give the GM 2 chances to figure out something to get us off this track.
Yes, when players don't cooperate.
No, it's fine. I think it's all good. Semper Gumby.
All right, so we are, assume, on the Union Blue track.
Um,
Oh,
yeah, it's the Empire Rail.
oh, I meant in the town.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was saying, I assume we're on the Union
Oh,
Blue track
yes.
at the bottom.
Yes.
Got it. And for those of you at home that may not be understanding why I was asking that, there's actually two. The bottom one was off the bottom of the screen. All right. So where do we need to go for the sheriff's office? If that's where we're headed, I suppose we'll get the horses.
Well, you can ask somebody or wander around.
Is there anything we actually need from town? Are we being sent on errands again, or are we actually going to the...
Sorry about that. What I miss?
Are we going to the... are they sending us on errands again, or are we actually going to the sheriff's office this time?
Yeah. Abraham asked the three of you if you could go check in with the sheriff, and he tells you it's his understanding that the sheriff is basically has an office in the city jail.
Okay.
Radio.
Then we will ask somebody at the station for, well, unless it's 15 and we can see it from right there, because that does kind of look like a jail.
Well, it's 3, and it's right there.
It's what?
There is a key at the bottom of the map.
Oh,
Number 3, which
Got it.
is the dark gray building right next to the Black River track.
okay. Just on the other side. You can see how I was confused because 15 looks like a jail also.
It does. It's does kind of look like that.
When you live your whole life as I do, all of these buildings look like a jail.
Yeah. They're a jail for your soul. Okay, yeah. So we'll ride on down. It's not a far ride. Glad we got the horses out.
By the way, I know it's not to scale, but you can show where you guys are.
I'm right there.
And by the way, I'll be right back.
Okay.
After these messages?
After these messages, he'll be right back. Today's show is brought to you by the letter L. L is for less OP.
You want to see something cool?
Yeah? Is that a house?
It is a
Oh, it's Doctor Strange's Sanctum Sanctorum.
but it's also a dice roller.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
So it's a piece of terrain for Marvel Crisis Protocol that exists in the Marvel Universe, but also has a second function because unitaskers are gross.
So I'm actually really one day you'll have to sit down with me because like the largest thing I can print on mine is a mini.
Correct.
And so you must have printed like 90 panels for that?
No,
Yeah, see that's
because when I got a promotion, I got a new printer,
uh-huh.
and
I'm back.
this is what I just finished printing.
And that's one piece?
I printed it in 2, but it could have printed.
Oh
in
yeah,
1.
right. No. So that's
Is that a? How
yes.
big a printer did you get?
Yeah, pretty big one.
It printed this Mandalorian helmet and has probably 3 inches on each side
That's
outside
not
that.
a. A resin one?
No, it's a FDM. It's a
Oh.
filament printer.
Okay. I
Yeah, so I can't use it for minis, but I can use it for terrain. I can use it for props. I can use it for a bunch of stuff.
nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've been working on it and finally got it back up and running. So, no, cool. So yeah, I just thought that was cool.
That
That
is
is really cool. And thank you guys. I'm sorry. I was about to have a fit of sneezes and thought maybe I ought to take care of that.
Well, God bless you, John.
God bless you, everyone.
Thank you, little Tim.
Can I walk now?
So that I'm actually going to give you a Benny for that because that in high school was it? Yeah, in high school, I actually played Bob Cratchit in A Christmas Carol. And you saying that brought fond memories. So
Well, good.
so yeah, so you guys ride over, tie up your horses, and
This doesn't bode well. He's giving us bennies to start. That means we're gonna die tonight. I'm just saying.
He did say, we have a handful of games.
Yeah.
If
If
you
you
survive
survive.
past tonight.
Yeah. I heard it.
I'm going to show them that people are dying, so I'm going to have the NPCs that they've been very attached to die every session. Sometimes more than one session, more than one per session.
More than one per session.
We'll see.
by the way, Graciela did help you with the horses, and
I
you
assume
did
so.
have a conversation, and she is feeling better.
Good.
Because she was one of the ones that was wounded, right?
Yes, very wounded.
And
Yeah,
she was very afraid.
so she does seem to be doing a bit better. So you guys tie your horses up in front of the city jail, and you see off to your left is a sign that says Dodge City Sheriff.
Does it have a name?
Well, it's a sign on above the door.
Oh, okay.
So wait, does it want us to dodge the city sheriff? Okay, we go in.
Nice.
I
Before
think that John's just like, yeah, get it out. Get it out now. Are you done?
No, because he obviously doesn't know me. I'm done for now.
And I do know you.
I know you do.
So you walk in and you see it's an office. There is you see a desk ahead of you and a man at the desk. You see two desks to your left and also men there, and to your right is a desk, and next to that desk is a steel stove, and ahead of you on the far right hand corner across the room from you is a door that looks like it goes into the rest of the building. And when you walk in, the man ahead of you is he's got his hat on his desk, and he's got a full head of white hair and a full white beard, kind of almost Santa Claus like, except he's a slender man. And you can see he's got his face looks he's got some age on his face, right? He looks like somebody who's been through some stuff is what he looks like. To your left, the two men there, The one farthest from you is a shorter guy, a little chubby, shaved, and he's mostly bald, but not shaved, just kind of bald. You see a few strands of hairs here and there, and missing a few teeth. And he's actually missing on his left hand. He's missing his left ring finger. And the other man, he looks like he's maybe 40, 45 years old. And he's got a giant wad of something that he's chewing on. And next to him is a young guy that looks like what is his name?
Sam.
He's he does a lot of comedy stuff. He's got blonde hair. He's got like this surfer aura mentality.
Owen
Jamie
Wilson.
Clark.
And
Owen Wilson.
Owen Wilson. He looks similar to Owen Wilson,
Wow.
minus the kind of funky Owen Wilson nose thing he has going on. But yeah, he looks kind of like Owen Wilson. Young guy, looks like whereas the guy ahead of you looks like he's seen everything. He kind of looks like he hasn't seen anything. He's probably 25, a very young Owen Wilson, looks like he's 25 years old. And bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and such. And then the man to your left, or as you were, the man to your right, is long, kind of greasy black hair, and scraggly, not much of a beard, and looks like he's 35, 40, and he's got his skin is a little dark, and his eyes are just black. Not supernatural weird, just really dark eyes. And he seems like he has this perpetual frown, and just like everything in life is pissing him off. And anyway, the man ahead of you looks up when you guys walk in, and sees you enter and says, how can I help you?
Oh, we have a drink partners. In fact, we have two of them, so take 2 drinks. I missed the first one. Cheers.
All right.
Thank you, Nautico and Les.
We're United States Marshals. We're here to check in with the town sheriff.
I see. Well, you found me. My name is Sheriff Eugene Patterson.
Pleasure to meet you, Sheriff.
And is it the white guy or the guy who looks like he hates everyone?
It's the guy ahead of you. The guy looks like a skinny Santa Claus
Okay.
that's seen some stuff.
Yeah. But not the guy who looks like he hates everyone.
Yeah, no, not like that guy.
Okay.
And not the guy that is
That was-
missing his ring finger because he pissed off an ex.
And not Owen Wilson's without the noise and nose thing.
Right.
Okay, I'm just making sure I'm with you here.
Yeah. That is correct.
Okay.
I see. Well, what can I do you for, Marshals? And what's this? What? There's 2 of you and an engine?
He is also a deputy marshal.
Do tell.
And we were wondering if you'd seen this here gentleman, and I unfold the wanted poster. And show it to him.
He points at the wall behind you. That has the door you just walked through.
Yep.
When you turn around and look, as you look at the door you just came through to the left, there's a whole bunch of wanted posters. And you see a duplicate of what you're holding right up there on that wall.
Mm-hmm. That's the one.
So, I'm just going to go ahead and name him Owen. Owen speaks up and he says, all right, Marshals, now you got to explain to us why, how in tarnation is somebody wanted for $10,000? What kind of federal crime this man done? And I thought it was one marshal, one riot. Now, one, we ain't got a riot. And as I understand, this is 3 marshals. So what brings 3 marshals after a man that's wanted for all that kind of money?
I do not wish to blow your mind, but there's actually another marshal on the train. It
Well,
is
do
not
tell.
3. It's not 3 marshals. It's 4. And looking here, it would appear that there are the same number of sheriffs for your town. Perhaps the duty that we are to perform is one that requires additional help.
The man missing a finger leans over to his right and spits. And when he does so, you notice that there's a spittoon there on the floor next to his desk.
Hope so.
Yeah.
So you're after this gentleman. I don't think any of us have seen him. I assure you, had we seen him, we'd be presenting him or his body with an interest in that money.
I understand. No chance that anyone saw him, but he got away, kind of situation.
Well, now we're a forthright and honest gentleman in here. I can promise you that, Marshal. The sheriff says, the man ahead of you,
Mhm.
Eugene Patterson. And he says, I can honestly tell you, I haven't seen him. And he points around the room at the different people. And as he does so, all of them nod no.
Well, I appreciate
Are
that.
there
You get another spit.
any bounty hunters come through these parts? Might want to cash in. It's an awful lot of money.
We see him now and again. I don't know if there's any town or any in town right at the moment. If they were, they'd probably be up at Hoover's.
Hoover's, is that a tavern or?
Oh, it's a saloon.
Okay.
It's it's basically across the tracks here from us.
Okay.
It's between the hardware store and the Long Branch Saloon.
Okay.
Hi, Meep.
Meep meep.
Tipsy? What? There will be no tipsiness in this place. I was sworn myself to the
Um,
What? Yes,
yeah.
I'll take metal wire.
Well, we appreciate the sharing of information. We'll be on our way, I suppose.
Okay, well, I wish you the best, and I do thank you for checking in. I can't tell you how much we appreciate that. It does mean a lot to us. Now, I assume that you got here from the east. Is that correct?
That is, there was a mighty trouble on the way out, but we got it handled.
Okay. I want to let you know that we you're starting to enter some lands that aren't quite so civilized as you folks out east. And so you might want to be a little bit more careful to watch your P's and Q's hereabouts and further on as you go.
And we appreciate the advice.
All right, as you are.
Right.
He looks down at his decks and starts writing whatever the heck he was writing before.
Well, y'all have a nice day.
The Owen kind of looks at you guys as you're leaving. He's got a smile on his face like he sees adventure or something. The guy missing a finger spits again. The sheriff continues writing whatever he was writing, and the man with the dark hair just kind of stares after you as if he just hates the world and everything in it.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting that idea. All right. Well, we can grab our horses and head up to the Hoover Saloon, I suppose.
All right. While you're getting on your horses, you can look across the track and you can actually see it. It's
Number 9.
you see it.
Yep.
Yep, number 9, the 4th building there.
Well, that'll be easy. Ride across and tie up the horses.
Okay. All right. It's it does seem a little more dusty, a little more it's as you guys ride across the track and you're looking around, it does seem like it just feels like things have changed a bit. It's where you've been before looked a little more green and such. So yeah, so you tie up your horses in front of the Hoovers and you guys go in.
Yes, indeed.
So you go in the swinging doors, and who's going in first?
I'll go.
Doc, he pushes the doors aside as if he's comfortable entering this kind of place. He's this is right where he feels at home. And you push the doors aside and walk in before they shut on you. And you see in an L shape to your left is the bar. And in front of the little part of the L next to the window, you see there's 3 tables. And over there to your left, it's 10 a.m. And yet you see that there's 4 men over there playing cards. And one of the men is in a suit with a vest, and there's a couple guys that look like cowpokes, and another gentleman that looks like he's just got a button-up shirt and a vest. He looks like maybe somebody a shopkeeper or something. Hard to tell, but that's over to your left. Ahead of you to in the upper left-hand corner is a piano, and nobody's playing that currently. At the end of the bar, before the bar hits that wall, there's a staircase going up, and you can see there's doors and a hallway leading off up there. Ahead of you are a number of tables, and there's a total of 8 people in the bar currently. All are sitting at tables alone except for 2 of them, and they have kind of a cowpoke ranch hand kind of thing, you know, boots, chaps, shirt. You can see they've got their hats, and the 2 that are together are actually eating what looks like breakfast. Looks like some potatoes and eggs and such. And the others are either just sitting there, or some of them have drinks in front of them. And again, it's 10 a.m.
I'll be back.
And there's a gentleman behind the bar, a tall, slender man with blonde hair, and he's got a yellow shirt and a red vest and jeans, and pale skin.
I'll head on over to the bar.
Okay. He says, how can I help you?
I'll get a whiskey if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah. He reaches under the bar and pulls out a glass, puts it there, reaches with his right hand, pulls out a whiskey, and gives you you know, about a thumb's width, and scoots it across to you and says, that'll be a nickel.
Put a nickel on the bar. Thank you.
All right. He looks back towards the door. Or what's Chuck and October doing?
October will hold the door open for Chuck and then follow him in.
Okay. Do you guys go over to the bar too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And he looks at you, Chuck, and says, what can I get for you?
Whiskey.
Whiskey. So he pours you whiskey, and he looks at you, October.
October
And,
put his hand up like he's good.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You new to town. I don't recognize you. He kind of addresses all 3 of you at once with that comment.
No, we are.
Okay, well,
Anything interesting happening in town?
oh, not at the moment. It you know, depends on what you're looking for.
Any strangers? I mean, other than us.
You know, people come with the railroad, pretty common.
Yeah. As discreetly as I can, kind of show him the wanted posters. Happen to see this gentleman around?
He cocks his head to the side and says, well, maybe, but I think it's been a while.
About how long ago would you say?
Oh, weeks.
And he came in here?
Yeah.
Is he thinking, or are you thinking? Or...
He's thinking.
Okay.
There's the buffering symbol on his forehead. You were looking down, so you didn't see it.
You know, maybe I see him. Not here, but I see him in town maybe.
Where in town?
I was up in near the schoolhouse. Take my daughter to school on Walnut Street. But I
Was he-
can't be sure. Maybe yesterday, maybe day before.
You saw him at the school, or he was passing
No,
it?
on passing in the road.
Okay.
So yes, and so what brings you to the town? You looking for the man? You hunters?
United States Marshals, actually.
Oh, Marshall.
Bit more
What-
official than bounty hunters.
I see. And what's your name, Marshals?
You can call me Doc.
Okay, Doc. And he looks
Charles in October.
Jarls and October. I am Lars Anders.
Damn.
Good to meet you, Lars.
It was 50%. I almost shouted out Sven, but you went with Lars. The only other 50%.
Okay, I asked him his name 3 times on mute. It only took the 3rd time for him to answer me. Jerk.
Mute just like the J in his name. Liars.
I don't know. Charles.
Jarls. That's Jarls to you, sir.
Well, I know dang sure you're not a Jarl.
So yeah, the whiskey's nothing special. It's not bad.
He said
You've
you
had
remember
better,
seeing
but
him. He said you remember seeing him in the street.
yeah,
Yeah.
near the
and,
school up on Walnut Street.
Yep. 1 to 2 days ago. Yesterday or the day before. Which seems mighty suspicious that with 5 sheriffs, none of them have seen him.
It's a big town. And they seem very busy.
Mhm.
I can tell.
Busy doing nothing, probably. That wall of wanted posters was pretty full.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it is more advantageous for them to find other work to do.
Maybe. You guys want to head over there or ask around a little more?
Well, I'll finish up my drink. I will turn the glass over on the counter. Pay the man. Give him.
Hold on 1 second. He said he saw him on Walnut Street.
Walnut
Yeah,
Street
near the schoolhouse.
Okay. But I mean, it could be the corner with First. Because he said Walnut near the schoolhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's a dance hall. There isn't very much up there. I'm assuming if it doesn't have a number, it's a house.
Yes,
Okay. Okay.
I'm kind of assuming the same thing.
And where is the other thing I was looking for?
Although I'm assuming some of these have something going on. I don't know why they didn't give them numbers.
A livery or a livery?
Livery.
What is that?
A livery, I'll Google that in a second, but a livery is, I think, a place that makes stuff for horses.
Okay, I thought so too. That's what I actually thought.
I'll just say that since we both think the same thing and not bother to Google, but I believe that's a place that makes saddles and
For the course of you as a GM, that's what it is.
there we go.
That makes sense.
I don't see. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's go. Let's head that way. And see if we can. I mean, the trail is probably told by now, but it would be worth a look.
So y'all are heading up towards the livery.
Yes, indeed.
No, towards the schoolhouse.
Yeah. The
Oh,
school.
towards the schoolhouse. Where is the? I'm trying
Livery
to.
is 8, which is underneath the bull ring. On the left is where 8 is. Schoolhouse is 18.
Yeah. I am not seeing 8.
8 is.
Oh, I got it. I got it. Yep. I see it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
It's right next to the. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. You know what I don't see on this? Do I? Where I don't see do they list the stables anywhere?
So that's why I asked what the livery was. Because I was like, wow, perhaps he was going to the stable. Where's the stable? Oh, they don't have one listed. I'm gonna see if it's the livery. And I mean, it is a big building, and there are some buildings around it that could be a stable. So
No, the
Yeah.
area next to the school looks like it could be a stable.
Yeah, and then up again next to the Union Church, I think is kind of stable-ish, and there's a few places in town that looks like where you'd keep a horse. So yeah. I don't know why they're not labeled though. But all right, so you guys head up towards the schoolhouse. Now, you guys sat there and enjoyed your drinks for a little while, and you've talked to the sheriff earlier, so it's getting on towards 11 a.m. By the time you find yourselves up towards First and Walnut.
First of all, just I love it. So when we see where this is, because it's 8, right?
18.
Oh, it's not 8. It's 18. Okay.
Yeah, Walnut, and First.
Oh, the livery. Okay. See, because I was gonna be like, really, October? It's 3 feet from the
The jail?
station, and they didn't see
Yeah.
him at all. Okay, I see where we are.
Yeah, up by the
Yep, I got it.
schoolhouse.
Thank you. That rocks. The schoolhouse.
it would not surprise me that people who do not go looking would find anything.
True that.
So we try and pick up any tracks, or the manager cannot help you now.
And maybe ask him.
Chat is going off, so don't mind them.
The First Walmart got it.
Yeah, it's maybe go into school, see if anyone recognizes him.
Really, I like almond milk myself, Mark, but lower in carb and sugar and stuff, the diabetic has to worry about that.
Yeah.
As you guys walk up towards that corner of Walnut and First Street, right before you get to that corner, you guys have kind of this electric well, you just have this kind of your hair stand up on your arm kind of feeling as you walk past. Just something doesn't feel right. And why don't you make me a spirit roll there, Doc?
Sure. Yes. It would have to be that.
Son of a gun.
Just
Can I do something at this point?
In 2 seconds.
Okay.
You felt this before, Doc? When you briefly almost walked into that room and smoke started coming off your skin, it was a similar feeling. And those dark spots on your hand where your hand was a little ahead of your body, there's actually almost a little bit of pain in them as you briefly feel that, and then the sensation goes away. Yes, sir. Mr. Jansen, what would you like to do?
I would have Mark, the player, between weeks forgot, but Charles Jansen, the character, would not have forgotten, and he immediately starts trying to put the wax back in his ears.
Okay.
Because if
Okay.
this guy is around, at least one of us has to be able to not hear him.
Okay. Fair enough.
Was that something from last week?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
I tried to put it in your ears and you kept batting me away. Unless you have some way to deal with the power of suggestion in your bag of tricks.
I do.
Well, good, because
I just do it.
okay, got it.
Suggestions are usually. Why else would somebody suggest it if it wasn't a good idea?
No, the part of last week was Kurtz said things to the town people and they did whatever he said.
Oh.
And the only way that the child that lived in the town for 2 weeks escaped was by not hearing him because he was too far away. So anyways, I put the wax in my ears. Carry on. I just want to make sure I did it before anything happened.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. So you guys are at the corner there.
And that sensation went away, right?
Yeah. You felt it briefly as you were walking up towards the corner.
Okay.
But as he continues to walk, he doesn't feel it anymore.
Yeah. It was just a brief sensation, kind of like you
Okay.
walked through it or something.
Did anyone else feel that?
Yeah. Not like you did, not as intense, but yeah. Everybody should have felt like the hairs on their arms standing up.
That's what prompted me to put the wax in my ears.
Ah.
Okay. All right. Oh, should we go inside?
What day is it?
Tuesday.
Thank you, honey. Yeah, I meant in game. And it is right around. I mean, their kids are going to be in there, right? Do we hear kids at play or?
Yeah, there are
Well, this
um,
way is your.
well, nobody's out playing.
You know, I'm the guy.
But you can see the windows. You see schools
Hi
going
there.
on.
Oh, I'm gonna clip that. Where's my thing?
I want to. What's the orange building to the south that has a flat top up on top there?
Right here.
Yep.
That is that's the front side of a blacksmith's office, and
I didn't even put it down.
he mostly works on horseshoeing and stuff for the um, area with horses behind him.
Who's
I am going to 100% own up to the fact that I was trying to multitask and did it horribly. What was it? I'm sorry.
Blacksmith?
Blacksmith. All right. So I'll go back and I will and where did the feeling feel the most intense? Like where we were on the street here, or was it closer to the schoolhouse, or was it well, where'd you guys go?
It was right when you walked past there. I moved the other guys so that I could narrow it down.
I see. So I'm not feeling it more intense when I go to the blacksmith then.
When you walked past there, it felt like you kind of walked through something. And when you turn around and walk back to the blacksmith, you feel it again.
What's the ground? Is it hard
What's the-
pack? Is it hard pack? Is it soft pack?
Yeah, it's
dirt?
hard
Is it-
packed dirt.
I'm Toby's going to try his best to draw a vague shape around that feeling.
Okay. Kind of walk me through that, what you're physically doing with your body.
So he's going to walk slowly up to a point where he starts to feel that burning sensation or tingling sensation.
Yep, tingling.
And then he's going to place the haft, the bottom of his tomahawk,
right
on the ground, and he'll start moving sideways as he's feeling that, and he'll keep stepping back to get a general feeling, and then
Okay,
move
when
forward.
you start moving sideways, are you moving east or west?
Northeast. Okay, so if I started from the northern side, because we walked through it,
Okay, so you're looking south
I'm looking south.
and you walk into it again and you feel
Yep.
it.
So I'll draw a line there.
Okay, so
So
you've
that
drawn
there's
a line.
There's a line from east to west, perpendicular to north and south on where it starts.
Correct.
Okay. I'll move over east.
East. Okay.
Never east. And then I will do as I said and find that round corner, and start moving south.
You don't find a corner.
It just keeps going all the way.
It does. It you all right, so when you guys first walk through it and then you turn around to walk back through it, it's not, let me clarify, it's not east west. It's northwest to southeast.
Northwest to
When you
southeast. Okay.
start, when you kind of put your body against it and try to move along it, it's northwest to southeast. And
Okay.
so are you going to follow it southeast?
So I just drew a line.
Yes. That's my understanding.
I'm going to move you guys.
So October's gonna start here
Okay.
and move along it until he feels okay. Down there. Paintbrush top left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Well, I'm going to do it this way.
Okay.
You draw a line in the dirt like that.
I don't see that.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
Really?
Yep.
Why do you
Hey,
not see the line?
you
I
on-
just
Are you on the GM layer?
objects and tokens. No.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe right click on the line, click on the line and then right click on it and make sure it's
Well,
visible.
did you freehand draw a line?
No, I drew a polygon line. Right below freehand.
Can you see mine?
No.
No, I don't see yours either.
Me either.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I drew
Oh,
freehand
now I
because-
see it.
Oh, I saw that.
Now it just went away.
Yeah, so you have to get out of the tool for it to show, because it thinks that you're looking for it. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that is the line-ish.
Yes.
And is it just a line? Like it's not a shape, it's a line?
Or a cone.
Yeah, if you walk through it, you feel it for maybe a foot wide.
Oh, okay.
It's the alarm bell, and you just keep
Probably serves him right.
all over it.
Serves him right. He's a spider. Okay. Thank you. That was my action. And it took a while, so whatever you guys are doing while I'm doing that.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the blacksmith shop, and I'm
Okay.
gonna go in, and I'm going to ask the blacksmith if he's seen this guy, this person, and I'm gonna show him the wanted poster, but I'm gonna keep the reward amount tucked up
Okay.
just so it shows the face.
So you walk in and you see a guy that he's big. He's kind of almost unnaturally big and very dark. And he kind of at least in size wise, he looks like the guy from Green Mile. I can't remember the character's
Michael
name.
Clark Duncan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, right, but
Right.
yeah, right. There were some camera effects. The actor's not as big as the character was, but he has that same physicality as him, and he is African American, and says, "How can I help you?"
Hello there. I'm checking to see. I'm with the U.S. Marshals office. Curious if you've seen this man. And I show him the wanted poster, but I'm not pulling down. I'm kind of folding it at a weird fold so that it just shows his face.
He has these fingers like large sausages, and he reaches into a pocket in his shirt and he pulls out these little glasses, and these giant fingers trying to put these little glasses on his face. And he puts them on his face and squints at it. He says, "You're looking for this feller?"
Yes, sir.
Well, I can't rightly say if I've seen him or not, but he do look familiar.
Well, we do have some information that he was seen in this area.
Oh,
And,
okay.
I'd like to ask a favor of you, if I could.
And what's your name?
My name is Jansen, Marshall Jansen.
Jansen. Okay, well,
What's your
you
name?
can call me Uriah Joseph.
Uriah. Good to meet you. Or do you prefer the whole thing, Uriah Joseph?
Well, as you like, but most folks just call me Uriah.
Very good. Well, Uriah, you have a nice flat roof up there. I would like to spend a little time watching, see if I can find this feller walking around. Would you mind if I kind of perched up there a little bit?
Well, I reckon man with a badge is going to do what man with a badge is going to do.
You're not wrong, but at the same time, I'd rather get the cooperation of folks rather than just tell them what to do.
All right. Well, I reckon I appreciate that. Sure. It's probably hot up there, but feel free.
You're probably not going to be wrong, but I appreciate it. All right. I will.
So what are you up to, Doc?
I'm in the, I'll go into the blacksmith shop with him,
Okay.
and I'm just
Alright.
hanging back, letting him do the talking this time.
Okay. By the way, don't forget you guys have those adventure cards.
Yeah.
My adventure card doesn't do much for.
You can spend it on somebody else though.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I haven't read. I have no idea what you guys have. And oh, by the way, just what do you call that? What kind of announcement? A public service announcement, a PSA. You guys can spend points to buy bennies and cards for
Oh yeah.
players and for the GM. So
You
just
viewers.
you
Viewers like you.
viewers,
Yeah.
I know
you
what it was.
guys.
I could have played mine in Lawrence, except there were no remaining living people. So
Well, there was a kid. He was a remaining.
yeah, but
living
he came
people.
with us, so that doesn't count. Mine's
Oh.
specifically tied to an area, which is why I haven't used it yet.
There
I
are some
see.
like that in this game specifically aren't as useful. Because many of them are like change how a people react to you.
Yep.
All right. So are you going up on the roof?
I am gonna send. Can I find a messenger boy? Are there any messenger boys?
Yeah, they roam the street. No.
I'm just checking. All right. So what I'm gonna do is
All the kids are in school.
yeah. All right. Yes, I'm gonna go up on the roof.
Okay.
We'll do a good old fashioned Wild West stakeout.
All right. You going up there with him, Doc?
Yeah.
What are you up to, October?
What is the white building that my token is right above right now?
I'm pretty sure it's a building that's not labeled. So
It
we'll
is-
make,
It is not labeled, but the line goes straight to it.
the line does go straight through it.
It does.
It is,
Damn it, John.
what?
October is going to go past the white because this line is drawn this far. He's
Okay.
going to go around the white building to here
Oh, just a second. I'm looking at a different map.
to see if the line is straight through the building and continues on.
It does.
Okay. He'll start walking back up and seeing no one, he'll start looking up to see because he knows Doc was talking about possibly getting on that building. Not Doc.
Mhm.
Charles Jansen was. And so he'll look up and see if he can see Charles Jansen.
What part of the building you on there, Mr. Deputy Marshal Jansen?
I'm in the far right corner, right back corner.
Here? Oh, no, here.
Yeah, because he was seen on Walnut Street, so I'm trying
Yes,
to keep I'm trying to keep basically the Walnut and First in field of view without being stupid obvious.
Okay, fair enough. So yes. Are you laying down, sitting down, standing up?
I don't know how big of a lip is it. Is it like,
You could sit on it.
He doesn't want to be super visible. He wants to be able to
Yeah.
see but not really be seen.
yeah?
Oh,
Um,
it's flat. You nothing to hide behind.
Oh, there's not a lip like in the illustration.
Well, there is, yeah, but it's maybe a foot tall.
Okay, that's what I was asking. So then, yeah, I'm just gonna be sitting on it.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah,
get
you see
in
him
about.
and are you sitting too, Doc?
Yeah, just on the
Okay, you see
opposite
the
end.
two of them sitting on that far corner.
Do they see me since they're looking out at Walnut and first, and I'm on first?
They can, sure. As they're looking around, they'll see you and then,
So Mark, you and I talked for a bit about how we have, and I think we've used it in the past, how we have like, there's like, it's not like every word in the language, but we
Right.
have a quiet
Can't.
sign language type thing.
Yes. Yes.
So October is going to put 3 fingers above his head, and then he's going to point far to the northwest, like indicating very far. And then he'll do the same to the southeast, pointing very far. The 3 indicating it's far. And so hopefully he got the idea. The line is more than just right here.
And
It
I'll
continues.
motion back that I just me and Doc are
Mhm.
gonna watch. Well, you can't see me. I'm making symbols. Watch to.
Yeah, I
we're gonna
can't see you.
watch for.
Okay.
So how far to the southeast did you follow the line?
Not very far yet. I wanted him to know what was going on.
Oh,
So that
okay,
if
so
I
you
went,
just sensed that it was on the other side of the building and came back.
yes,
Okay.
because I had thought it just went from building to building because it went kind of from corner to corner.
Mm-hmm.
And so now I see it goes further. So I'm going to indicate I'm going southeast in the direction of that line.
Okay.
And that's where I'm going to be walking.
So you're gonna walk down this way.
Yes.
Okay.
Not crossing over people's property, not because I don't want, as was mentioned earlier, I may not be a favorite person in these parts, so I'm going to do my best to be polite and not scare people or
Well, are
throw
you
people
gonna
off.
walk?
So because there's like a gate there,
Yeah.
I figured I walked in, checked if it went through the building, and then I you can't see my mouse. Checked if there was something there, and then I walked back out because I didn't want to hop over. I don't know what's number 15. 15 is a boot shop. That's a big boot shop. Oh no, that's the gray one.
Yeah.
So perhaps I went, jumped the fence and then came this way. Oh, you still can't see it, can you? This way?
Yeah.
And then
Okay, so let me control you.
yeah, please.
And now that I know what you're up to.
Yeah.
Okay, so you walk around this way and you walk down here and you kind of expect to feel something here.
So I also don't know what you're pointing at.
Oh,
can't see
I
anything.
forgot to let
There you
go.
go. Yeah.
So you walk down here and you kind of expect that if that line continues on and you can't even go a little past, you don't sense it there.
Oh, okay. I'm going to try my best to find northwest where the line is.
So do you
And-
walk up this alley into here?
Yes.
You sense it starting right at the corner of this fence.
Okay. And that's, I mean, that I don't want to take all of the everything.
No, you're fine for right now. We're good. So I was about to do that for you.
And then after that, I'll come back out the alleyway and begin moving up past it, and I'll do the same on the other side.
Okay. So when you get here,
Mm-hmm.
you feel it.
Interesting. Like, so it's a cone?
No, it's a new line.
Oh, okay. And you said, sorry, the token is so huge.
I
You were
know.
saying here?
Just a second.
I mean, you know what I'm doing.
I
you
do
can
know
feel
what you're doing.
you can feel free to draw the triangle that he formed when he was walking through here, because I'm gonna be testing all of the corners, and just while I'm doing this, which is gonna take a while, whatever Charles and Doc are doing.
Well, they're up there looking for somebody to walk past, right?
Right.
And
So,
so
you're
here's
the
the deal.
active
I'll
one.
let you know if you see him.
Okay.
And so interrupt me if um interrupt me if you want to do something other than sit there and watch for him. It's noon now, by the way. You've been wandering around and you guys have been sitting up there for about an hour and you
where are our
haven't seen him
horses?
yet.
Our horses are still on the train. Is that right?
No,
Uh,
they're tied up last.
Yeah, they're tied up in front of Hoover's saloon.
Yep.
Okay.
Liquor and saloon it is. So all right. So where are you going now there, October?
So
Whoop,
if you
Whoop,
if
whoop,
you
whoop, whoop. That line's not there.
okay, that was
Oh,
why I was kind of
doggone it.
free drawing it.
There we go. There you go.
All right, so I'm gonna test behind the green building because it's kind of open there, to see if the line goes further. The green building to the north of me, that one.
Yeah. So show me in short bursts so I can see which from here, show me where you're walking.
Can you see this as I draw it?
No.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Let's stop there.
Yep.
Um,
Stop at the first one.
no. Okay, you don't. Okay, stop there.
Yep. I'm drawing small tracks.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's here and feels nothing.
Yes.
All right. And then frick. And as he walked here, he felt nothing.
That's correct.
Well, that takes triangle off the list. He'll walk back. Okay, so he's back behind this building. He's
Mhm.
going to come this way.
Okay.
Still nothing?
Nothing.
Okay. He's going to indicate to Charles Jansen and Doc. He'll put a 1 on top of his head and then draw the line in like imaginary line across the street, across First Street. So that they know
Okay.
kind of where the line is.
Okay.
And then
Are you going to walk down to where that line was?
he's gonna stand like in before he hits it. He's gonna stand, he'll point at the green building and then at I wish
Okay.
Okay.
So you're walking south.
So John, you've been in the foundry in my games, right?
Yes.
It's frustrating me because you can't see my mouse and I'm used to that.
Ah,
That's why I keep doing stuff with my mouse, but you can't see it.
okay. So you've walked south towards this red line.
Yes.
Okay. So I need to move you out of the way for a second
Okay.
and do something.
And
Okay.
that's when the bomb goes off.
And that's when the bomb goes off. Exactly. All right, there you go.
Oh, okay. So I will indicate 2 lines.
Oh.
That's not what I expected to happen, but yes. Okay, so I'll indicate to them 2 lines, and then I'm going to look down the alleyway between the schoolhouse and the white building behind it. Are there windows on the schoolhouse between the this white building and the schoolhouse?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna go this way and go around this white building. I don't want to freak out kids.
Okay.
And hop this fence so I'm in this corral. I assume that's what this is. It's a big open corral.
Yes, that's a word I've been looking for all game. Corral.
Yeah.
You are correct, sir.
And then I'm going to be sensing for another line here.
Okay. So let me move you out of the way.
Yep.
There's the, oops. There's the first line that you
I
sent.
was wrong on the shape. After I realized triangle wasn't the thing, I wondered. Okay. He's gonna keep walking this way. Sensing it, looking for
It
where
ends right where I stopped it.
Okay. Then he will come around and start walking down the corral like he planned originally.
Okay. Let me, thank you.
Moving myself out of the way.
Okay.
Can I make a roll to see if he would be able to identify this shape from the sky as he's been walking it on the ground?
Yeah, make a notice roll, I guess.
Okay. A 7.
So what shape do you think he sees?
I think if he were to think about what he has sensed where the corners are, he would think it's a star.
Okay.
Like he has seen flown on the flags by the men of the war.
Yeah, then I think that's what he thinks it is.
Okay. So if he thinks that's the case, he has a shape that he's looking for now. So he's going to be trying to follow the lines to complete that shape.
All right.
And I'm gonna move out of the way.
So
Triangle, it's not a triangle.
I've got your triangle for you.
I've got your triangle. You thought this was gonna be 15 minutes? No. You're gonna walk all over the town. Now, as a reminder for the people watching and not me at all, the feeling that you guys felt when you were entering a room and it felt like you were gonna get Bernie death.
Yes.
What became of that? What came of that?
We
Did
blew
you
it
figure
up.
out what it was? Huh?
Yeah, it was the green rocks were being used as a fusion chamber to turn people into the spirits that attacked us on the train, so we blew it up.
Oh. So something, and that was just a small one room, right?
Right.
Where this is much larger.
And the worst part was that Charles, or not Charles,
It was one of the sheriff deputies that went with us.
no. The guy
Jake.
the guy on the wanted poster.
Oh,
Um,
Conrad.
Kurtz.
Yeah.
Kurtz is the one that told them all to go in there, and the green rocks converted them to the monsters.
Oh.
Yeah.
That attacked the train. That night before you went into town.
which is why I have my ears plugged up full of wax.
That yellow line is not what I expected.
So you haven't walked to that yellow line.
Okay.
Let's stop you right there. And starting at that black building, there's an explosion and a column of fire. And that column of fire turns as it moves down that orange line, becomes this wall of fire, just burning and kind of disintegrating everything along that line until it meets that point. Charles, you and Doc can see that fire kind of end right at that corner of that small corral.
Okay.
Here.
But it did not.
And
It did not set the blacksmith building on fire.
it did not.
Okay, good.
It missed it
but
barely, but it cut 21 in half.
Right.
The dance hall.
it did.
And 22. Wild Irish roses.
Do I see you?
No.
No, you probably do not see him. And it's this explosion and rumble, and like the loudest train you've heard, is it just burns down that line, and then the wall of fire stays there.
Okay, so this is a Planet of the Apes giant wall of fire.
There was a wall of fire in Planet of the Apes? I don't
Yes.
remember that.
It's the second one. You're good.
I was thinking more of the Hades bomb from Iron Eagle.
But yes, wall of fire.
Huh.
I
I'm
guess-
going. So okay, I see the wall of fire. It's going kind of in the direction of the blacksmith shop. October's gonna flip his shit and flip his stuff.
You owe 100 bits to the swing.
I have 100 bits. And he's gonna run like all out run back to where he saw them on the roof. How do I donate 100 bits?
It's if you look in the text box where you send a message, it's the first option. It'll tell you if you don't have any.
Oh no! I said, how do I send some?
No. Yeah,
Highlight my message.
No. See in the where it says send a message.
It looks like a diamond.
It looks
Just
like
click
a
on the
diamond right
diamond.
next to the smiley face.
Oh, I owe you bits. Yeah, I don't have bits. I'll have to get you there.
That's what I thought. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. And I don't have Captain America saying language.
That is correct. Because the blurb's turned off for tonight.
Right. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. So you're running down that way. And you're going across Walnut Street through that corral, kind of direct?
If there's a fence, I'm jumping it, but I can't run through buildings yet. So
Not yet. All right. So you squeeze between the stable. There's like that little fence between 21 and that stable, and there's a wall of fire kind of ahead of you, but you can jump that, avoid the wall of fire, and get to the blacksmith.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay. All right. So what are you and Doc doing?
I'm scrambling down to street level.
Okay, so
Okay.
First of all, I was definitely not watching where the wall of fire was.
Yeah.
I have wax in my ears. Did I hear it? Did I see it?
Make a notice roll.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid your answer is going to be. I need a character sheet for that. Hold on.
-8.
Huh? Come on. There we go. Notice roll.
before I scramble down, I'm gonna over and pat him on, tap him on the back. Hey, we got to get out of here.
What?
So, you don't notice it. Doc taps you on the back and is yelling something at you. And tell me what goes wrong, please.
Well, I am going to.
Fall off the building into the fire.
Well, no, I'm gonna be like, I can't hear you, and then he's gonna spin me around, and I see the giant wall of flame, and yeah, I'm gonna step back, and of course I'm at the edge of the building, so I'm going right over the side.
Oh shit, I was joking.
Right.
Dang it!
All right. So,
Can I try to grab him?
I don't curse either. I've been working really hard on that.
Mhm. I can see that.
It's only because now I know there's a cost.
Mhm.
So it's gonna be so much worse.
all right. Um, so it is, 1d6 plus 1, for
Fall.
every 4 yards. And I'm going to say this is a typical building, which is going to be, at the roof would probably be 12 foot high. So that's going to be 3d6 plus 3.
All ones. I had 12.
That's not bad. Except you're taking it to the skull.
Unless you give Doc a chance to save me, like he asked.
Yeah, unfortunately with double ones, no.
There you go.
Sorry, I tried.
I mean,
All right.
technically, this is your fault.
Um,
You're the one who put the wax in your ears.
Yeah, but you're the one who scared the bejesus out of me.
all right. So let me look at
The
your
ground is
character
soft,
sheet.
right? Oh no, that's right. It's hard pack.
It knocked the wind out of you. You'll be fine.
Okay, so your toughness is 12.
Yeah, so I
How do you have a 12 toughness?
don't know.
Do you have armor? Didn't we go through this before trying to figure that out?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, because it's under armor, you have a 7 there.
Right. I had some kind of armor, but I don't remember. I think it was something I got during character creation, but I
Yeah, he rolled on the Mystics chart in the Rifts book.
Oh, right. The old, yeah.
I just assumed it was the Clint Eastwood plate of metal inside my jacket,
I appreciate you.
inside my poncho.
Yeah, no, I don't recall that.
I have no idea. I have no answers.
I
for you,
think
Doug.
that might be a mistake. I don't know, but I'm going to assume that you have a 5 or a 6 should be your toughness. Doing the math, it's obviously a 5 if you have 7 armor. So an 11 will go with my roll, not yours. And so you are, we're going to just say that you are shaken currently.
I think I might be shaken and stirred and dropped.
And you, October, are right. You're here-ish.
Okay.
You just in time to see the last thing you see of me is my boots.
Well, I don't
Yeah,
even see that because I'm not on the building. So I see. I was running up. I saw you disappear over the edge.
Yep.
The far edge.
Yep.
So, all right. So we're going to go ahead and, oh, there we go. So. All right. Starting at the blue building, there's an explosion out of that blue building and a column of fire that turns into a wall of fire heading up towards that corral to the north you were in. You don't notice it, Charles.
Nope. Because I'm on my head.
What are you doing, Doc?
Shaking my head and then gonna try and get down to street level to check up on Jansen.
All right. As you descend on the backside, there's a ladder there. As you climb down the ladder, you see October heading for the ladder. You two kind of meet at the bottom.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Jansen took a spill off the end. Let's go. He should be out in front of the building.
He better be. He better be okay. And
What were those explosions anyway?
I'm not sure. I was trying to find where this feeling came, but I have a bad feeling that they are making up for the shapes, the lines I've been following. I think they are what this is going to turn into.
Okay. Let's get Chuck and get out of here.
So I'll run around the building and help Chuck up.
Yeah, why don't you make a vigor roll there, Chuck?
I can drink steaks through a straw from now on.
Is he wounded or just shaken?
Shaking.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Undertaker sit up in the dirt, shake my head. Roll vigor, he said. Vigor would be that one. Nope. A success.
That's a success. All right. So you had the wind knocked out of you, and you've sat up just like you said. You're shaking your head, and your stars are starting to go away right as Doc and October come around the corner of the building and see you sitting there trying to work the cobwebs out of your head.
Oh, can't breathe.
How'd that wax work out for you?
What?
You okay?
The lines I was following, they're turning into these flame walls.
I'm gonna pull the wax out of one ear so I can hear what the hell they're saying.
And as he's talking, as Doctor was talking, he's pointing to the lines and he's talking, but obviously Chuck can't hear him. We need to get out of here. We're gonna get caught inside this star.
Well, why don't you guys make note? All three of you make notice rolls.
I think honestly, Chuck's like he's in the middle of a World War II movie. There's explosions and people are talking about lines and stuff, and just walls of flame are going up. And he's
October, you've got the highest roll here, and it makes
re-rolling. I'm re-rolling.
Well, it occurs to you first.
Samesies, but you
Yeah.
guys really like rolling those ones.
Yep.
Getting them out of the way.
It kind of
Nice.
quickly Charles gets kind of, he can, he's kind of reading what you're saying about before you're saying it, so it occurs to him. But October, it hits you first. Two of those lines go right through that schoolhouse.
So his eyes go wide, and as he's saying, the lines I was drawing become the walls of fire. His eyes go very, very wide, and he says, "Oh no, the schoolhouse," and he's gone. Like he says it, and then he's gone.
I'm gonna.
As in you're teleporting, or as in you're running?
Oh, I don't have teleport.
Okay.
Yet.
But as he's running, he is pulling energy from around himself to, like, he's pulling in energy from the ancestors, from the land, from the sky, and he's going to play this card.
Let me,
What is it?
And he's pushing energy because he started, I'm gonna say he started within five yards.
Or 5 inches of them. Yeah.
Yeah. And so he's going to do that as he's leaving 10 yards. Like, so that it counts, but
okay. Yeah, fair enough. So +2 parry and +2 toughness until the next Joker is still.
yeah, which will be right now when you roll initiative. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Great. I love that it's an elf and a dwarf there.
Yep. Charles Jansen is the dwarf, and October is going to be running full speed as these energies are strengthening their core.
Yeah, that both you, Doc, you and Charles both get that and instantly understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
Mm,
So are all three of you running that way?
yeah,
Uh,
I'm making sure
But-
that he can.
but-
Can he stand?
yeah. You kind of pull me as you start running, and
Yeah.
I'm up and running next to you. But we're gonna cut through the back here of the blacksmith shop
Okay.
and come up on the left side of that house so we don't get caught in the. Because that's the
Oh,
one.
so you're
that's the one
walking
set
up
of
this
yeah.
way.
That's the one set of lines he did point out to us. So
Yeah.
we're
You're not walking along the line. Okay.
Yeah, and as I'm
Um,
running, I'm putting the wax back in my ear.
Okay. Okay. And so you guys get to this door.
You ask Marshals, everybody out. Oh, Doug gets a Benny, and I get an adventure card. Thank you, Gas
Nice.
Mask Zero.
Thank you.
Oh, and DM gets a Benny as well.
Nice. I'll put that to use.
And welcome in, guys. Hello there. Good to see you guys.
Hello
It's-
there.
It's been a hot minute. I'm happy to see you. Give you shout outs. Well, he's
There's your card.
Or no.
Oh, let's see what this card is. Maybe it'll be
Well, I'm just
useful.
the only one that needs it, so I'm just saying.
if Art needs it, I'm down for it.
All right. So all three of you are up here.
Then, yeah, okay, then we can do it.
All right. That just means everybody has to weaken theirs.
And right as you get to that point,
And right as we get there, I'm going to play a card.
Okay, just a second.
Okay.
This green building explodes.
Yeah.
And let me fix that.
Whoop.
There we go. So it starts at this green building and just explodes down towards this blue building. And so I'm sorry, you wanted to play a card?
I do. Now, I
Go
don't
ahead.
know.
Did you draw a third orange line?
Yeah, I did.
Then click off the tool, please.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm sorry.
There you go.
Okay, great.
Apologies.
No,
So
you're good.
this is the card I am playing. Everyone with an arcane background gets 2d6 power points.
Oh,
exploding or no?
Sure, why not? There's a lot of crazy stuff going on.
6.
So 6 PowerPoints there, sir.
And I don't know if I have them or not, but because I know it's like some secret system for you.
Wow. You didn't need to hand me your ones.
No, I rolled it for you. I rolled a 6.
Oh, we all okay. I see. I misunderstood it.
Plus, you didn't even roll it right, so disregard yours.
Oh, I didn't roll it right.
No.
I did wrong
Yes.
on
Yeah.
both.
Why don't you roll that again, Mark, for no particular reason?
Okay. I can do that. Oh, that time it
Okay.
explodes. Sorry, Daniel.
Okay. For no particular reason.
Right.
But we got the 6 extra, right?
Yeah, you got the 6 extra.
Okay, awesome. That was an awesome card.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to play it before stuff went down here.
Yeah. It starts at that green building and across that corral all the way towards that blue building.
All right, so what are we looking at for kids?
There are 20 kids and 2 teachers. They're huddled under their desks because they hear these explosions, and it's very frightening.
Okay, so talk to me about the shape of this building, where the doors are.
Let me move you guys. Okay. There's a door here and then a door over here.
Okay, so I'm going to be indicating, because we came in this door, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to be indicating that people need to leave ASAP through this door and north on First Street.
Okay. You get there first. There's a Native American that comes through the door and starts shouting at them to leave.
With his tomahawk in his hand, because he was using it to draw lines, and he's yelling, "Everyone out that door now! North First Street, go!"
It's
in very impeccable and proper English.
why don't
Can
you
I-
roll a
People have soiled themselves
persuasion? Is
roll.
it persuasion?
It's people have soiled themselves roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a persuasion.
We hear the din of 20 shrill children screams.
I'm gonna Benny that.
No. That works.
Okay,
I'll give you your Benny back.
thank you.
Come on, my Benny.
Benny back, Benny back.
Barbecue sauce.
October. Bam. Yeah, they stand up and they're yep, you convinced them, they're moving. And right as they turn their backs and start to run, that's when Doc and Chuck come through the door.
There are 20 little ones and 2 teachers. And he's indicating to where they're going. And
Okay.
while he's saying that, he thinks about it and realizes all 3 of them are currently standing at the point where 2 of those lines cross.
Yep, that's kind of a problem.
Yep. Basically, I'm going in shouting, U.S. Marshals office, get out. And I'm pushing them, trying to get them away from that intersection.
They're moving. Now you don't know which direction they're going once they leave that door.
So I'll get out ahead of them and kind of corral them over into this big corral here, as
Right
far
there?
away from the fire as we can, up toward, kind of start guiding them up towards the church.
Okay. Are you guys up there with him?
I mean, I'm staying behind the people, making sure there's no stragglers trying to run off a different way.
Okay. All right. And you're moving them up towards the church?
Yeah.
All right. Kaboosh. It starts at the black building where it started the first time, and the front of the schoolhouse erupts in flames, and right to that greenhouse. It gets battered again. And
click off the. Oh no, you did. Okay. No,
oh,
no,
I didn't. I'm sorry. There
there
you
you
go. Thank
Ah,
you.
I see. I was like, got it.
And I'm giving everybody a Benny for taking care of the kids. And you said you're moving them up towards the church?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Right about the time you guys get to the church, you see a column of flame shoot up from the center of that corral and head down through that white building.
and click off the tool.
Yeah, I just finished. There we go. All right.
And all of these fires are how tall are they? These walls?
Probably 20 feet.
Oh crap!
Your eye's stuck in there.
He's going to. Did you just say that, Charles
Yeah.
Jensen?
Yeah.
October is going to nod, and then he's going to run and drop 2 feathers, small like downy feathers, and as he drops them, he's going to leap into the sky to change shape.
Okay.
Or he's gonna try, and he's gonna end up in the fire when he rolls 2 ones.
No.
That's a success.
And he's going to shape change into a hawk and fly up 80, 100 feet
Okay.
and try to get a good view of what's happening down below.
Okay. Can you put yourself where you are, 80 feet in the air? Okay. And you're looking down at things.
Yes. And I might go higher than that. I thought about it. Now 80 feet's not very high when you're looking at this size.
Yeah. Yeah, 80, 100 feet, whatever. You're good. You've got a good view on it. You see right in what would be the center of this shape, a swirl of flames starting to develop. It's probably 8 to 10 feet in diameter, and the flames are reaching maybe 12 feet tall.
Right now, but they seem to be growing, right?
Well, yeah, it doesn't seem to be getting much bigger than that, and it seems like something maybe is starting to take shape.
And is it moving, or is it just like a fire tornado?
Currently, it kind of looks just like a fire tornado that's kind of appearing. You saw it right as it was starting to appear out of the ground and trying to grow to that size.
And there's no breaks in this fire.
No, there is not. You do see here to the south, you do see that people are running out of the dance hall. You see, you see that people are fleeing away from the flames.
The ones that can, but the ones that are caught in these cages of fire.
Yeah, the Buffalo Emporium, you can see people have run out of it, and these other buildings are kind of trapped right here in the street.
Is the fire moving at like the walls of fire, or is it pretty? Are they pretty stationary? And how wide are they?
Currently, they are not moving. They're exactly where I drew them. They're about a foot wide, and they're 12 feet tall. I think I said 12 before.
You said
Oh,
20.
you said 20.
20. Okay, yeah, they're 20 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a pause real quick. This is craziness. While we've been sitting here, Naomi just made this.
Holy cow!
Really?
Really? Is that a Pokemon?
No, it's not done yet.
It's
But
just a thing?
It's a Triceratops baby.
Oh,
That looks
it's
cool.
pretty awesome, actually.
That's just insane. It's insanity to me.
Yeah, tell her she needs to stop being good at everything.
You need to stop being good at everything.
Give some other people a chance to
So
be good.
I
things
will
at.
say, through her own devices, she has decided to start making stuff like this again for sale.
Good.
Yeah. She's
Cool.
very, very good at it. Come get this, honey. I don't want to set it over here and get it dirty.
Start an Etsy shop.
She's had one for a long time. And she used to make stuffed animals and patterns for a long time, but then she stopped. And anyway, okay, so frick. I'm going to October will fly back and drop to the ground, shifting back into human form. And he says the people that are stuck in the points of the star and in the center are stuck there. It appears that some survivors are escaping onto the street below the oh wait, where are horses? Were they in 21?
No, they're here down at 9.
Oh, okay. Because otherwise, peace out. He's gonna take the horses and leave. But your friend in the blacksmith area is trapped if he's still alive at all. There seems to be a I'm trying to think what he would call it. A tornado of flame in the center of Walnut Street, like in the center of this star.
Tornado.
And this is a corral, right? We're standing in a corral,
Yes.
which would imply that there's a basin of water somewhere for the horses.
And wait, is that a gold star?
Well, it's a yellow flame star.
So is this a golden corral?
So the horses, the water troughs are here in the stables where I'm clicking. There's 2 stables.
Smart answer. Okay.
Oh,
I mean, I'll default to the guy that actually has ranch experience, but I'm assuming that's where they would naturally
it's
be.
hot. It's hot here, so that may be the case. A lot, yeah. A lot of you. Sometimes you can find them outside to be filled by rain, and so that horses that aren't just in here can get water out here. But
Sure.
In this scenario,
That makes sense to me.
all I was really gonna do was take like a small bit of cloth from my pack, whatever, and dunk it in the water and try to throw it through the wall of fire.
Yeah, let's just say you find some water. There's right here in this corner. There's a barrel with
Okay.
rainwater in it, and you dunk that and you throw it through the flames, and you see it turn to ash before it even gets
I
to
was
the
afraid of
flames.
that. So we can't even get a temporary reprieve.
Also, I have been given a Benny, and we almost drink. Drink up, partners.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And a Benny.
Thank you, Dark and Nautico.
Okay. Because we have been having drink up partners, I have gone through. I am on my 3rd bottle of water, and so I need to take care of that. Can we do a quick 3-minute commercial break?
Sure, not a problem at all.
I will be right back.
There you go. You win, Nautico.
I was wondering if Nautico is going for that again.
Yes, she always is going for that. That's her purpose in life on these streams. Also, Nautico.
I wonder if there's something deeper there. Like Nautico was not allowed to use the restroom as a child.
I don't
and just
know.
had to store it up, and now as a supervillain is forcing that on other people.
That is a great question. I do not know. No, I just like to see others suffer, is what she said.
Yeah, spoken like a true supervillain.
Yeah, true enough.
Origin story too close to true there.
Hmm. Oh, I have a new one for you, Nadiko. Here, it's not activated, so you can't do it, but I can. Hold on. I think it's sirens.
So Doug, cut there.
I am back.
Hold on.
I'm back to
Okay, you're good. Thank you.
All right. So everybody back?
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. So why don't I want to explain something? You guys are having this moment, and I'm going to explain what's going on while you guys go ahead and make spirit rolls for me. You know, it's kind of a thing you see in a lot of movies where there's that moment where a bunch of stuff is going on. It's in a lot of war movies, and the hero is kind of standing there, and the movie moves to slow motion while the camera is panning, and you're seeing the things going on around them, and the hero is kind of absorbing all the horror and whatever is going on around them. Right? You understand what I'm saying?
Can I Benny
Yes.
my roll?
You can, yes. You can only not Benny if it's 2 1s.
Okay.
All right. So, okay. Well, you had an exploded spirit there, Doc. That's a good thing.
Yes, indeed.
All right. So,
Oh, all three of us did.
yeah, all three. Yeah, those are some fantastic rolls considering. All right. So, you guys are just kind of all three of you are just suddenly kind of taken, and especially October. October, you have you have 2 raises. Charles, you have 1 raise, and Doc, you have a success. So you sense this in proportion to your raises. And Doc, you're sensing it. You're more sensitive to it, Charles. In October, it's almost overwhelming to you. Is you kind of all three of you just have this moment where you're standing here and you're realizing what's happening around you, and you can hear the screams of people from the buildings behind you. You hear the children screaming in terror, and you can feel this wave of terror that's spreading through the town. And October, you sense this terror, this pit of your gut, just terror that is spreading, and the people in this town are in utter terror, but you feel that this almost like there's a source of this terror, and you can almost kind of sense that it's coming from the same location where you saw that flame tornado.
Am I the only one that senses the location?
Yes. but everybody feels this wave of terror. But because of your successful spirit rolls, you're not overwhelmed by it. And it's not going to affect you,
Oh, awesome.
but you do
Okay.
sense it and you do feel it, and you can feel that it's just permeated, and this whole town is just turned into this pit of terror. As these raging walls of flames are just shattering and engulfing everything that they're touching.
It's there, he says, pointing back in the center of the fire, of the walls of fire that we see.
What's
As-
there?
Be brave. It's a fire tornado that's causing this.
Fire tornado.
I have no better words.
As you say that, and as you point, you see the tip of the star right here on top, right up here. You see, that's the first place you see it, is the flames start to diminish, and you can see they're not going away, but they're being pulled towards that point that you indicated. So the fire doesn't seem to be diminishing. That wall of fire just seems to be kind of being pulled towards where you saw that tornado.
Have either of you heard of anything like this?
Not a chance.
No.
I was hoping you would know.
No such luck.
So you guys see the flames, and now you can't see the flames, but you hear some kind of monstrous groan or wail or something coming from that area that October had indicated. And all the walls of flame seem to have been pulled into that area, absorbed into that area.
Oh, so there are no more walls of flames.
No more walls of flame.
Oh, okay.
So can we see from where we're at what is making it, or do we need to move?
Not quite. I mean, you'd have to kind of move around the corner to at least here.
Sure. Let's do that. So I'm going to move where. Nope.
Oh, geez.
And you see this thing that is probably 12 feet tall and with arms outstretched, probably 10, 12 feet wide. And it's this smoky, fiery shape of fire. And you can feel the wave of terror that's just emanating from this thing. And almost like the terror is coming from the people, and just like the flames is feeding right back to this thing. And I rolled initiative, and so
That's a joker, and that joker means that my power goes away.
yeah, I'm sorry about that.
No, I mean we get free bennies, so
Yep.
I'm okay.
That is true.
I know what this is. October was not good this year, and this is Santa when you're naughty.
This is Krampus.
He's not going to cramp us our style. He's just going to say, this Santa's on fire.
So, Deputy Marshal Charles Chuck Jansen, it is your move.
I will pull out my rifle. I did not move on this turn. I will take my 2 shots.
Sure.
Shooting +1, actually. So this first one, wait, no. Yes, shooting +1 because I'm not moving. Does that hit? 14?
+1, 14. Yes, sir.
Okay. Is that a raise to add more dice or no?
It is not.
Okay. I'm going to re-roll that damage.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm going to re-roll that damage again. Jeez. One more time.
Almost like I was handing out bennies for a reason.
Yep.
Go figure.
Oh my. One more.
Of course, I didn't think you were going to go through 7 of them on one freaking shot.
I gotta go one more because that was minimum. That was like the lowest I could possibly roll. Are you kidding me? One more. This is ridiculous. That's better.
Yeah.
So you hit him, and
Did he crash?
I'm doing math.
Oh, okay. I was worried because you froze on screen. I'm like,
You
You froze doing this.
Oh, no, I was just not moving. I was doing math. I'm
give
sorry.
me just 1 second. I can't mute you guys. So
Cliffhangers
sorry.
rated my
I can.
stream
Hold
with
on 1 second.
15 views.
There we go. Quests and Cliffhangers, thank you for the raid of
15 million people.
Welcome in, everyone. Hello and welcome to Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors. Streaming is hard. Words are hard. We watch, read, and play just about everything pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income. And then we stream our recommendations here on our Twitch channel. Tonight we are doing Deadlands, the Weird Wild West. I see you were doing some tabletop RPGs of your own. Thank you for the raid. I always love to make new friends. I think this is the first time you've ever raided us. So welcome in. We do have a raid video. It is not up on our TTRPG nights. Oh, you're doing Savage Worlds as well? So we're doing Deadlands with the Savage Worlds conversion, if that makes sense. No, I appreciate that very much, very much. We do it every Thursday. This game actually only has 4 episodes left, so it is coming to an end. But we are having a lot of fun doing it. We've been playing it for just about 6 months or so. So yes, welcome in everyone. We're very glad to have you. Although I am taking a moment to actually break character and talk to you. We generally type on these nights, so just FYI, and I'm going to let them know. Okay, guys, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I saw you had a raid. So
we do have a raid video, and it's awesome, but unfortunately, we don't have it on TTRPG nights. So I promise I will do it for you. Just let me know. Okay. I'm good.
Yeah, so I've seen it. I've seen it.
That's the point.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, it's great. You have hit the critter. He is shaken, and I am going to spend a Benny. And he is going to soak the damage.
No, that's not a good sign. I'm pretty sure I shot it well, but I don't think it did rightly much damage. Second attack.
Just second.
Oh.
Yeah. So he has a raise, which removes the one wound he had, and so he's shaken. It also then removes the shaken.
Of course it did. Okay. Well, hopefully we'll get him with the second roll, and I won't have to spend all my bennies on it. All one of them. Does an 8
You hit,
Okay, good.
and that's a raise.
Oh, that one is a raise. But
Yeah, actually, shooting doesn't it go against parry. It wouldn't change the outcome, but you're right. The other one, your 13 shooting should have had an extra d6.
do you want me to tack it on here?
Sure.
Okay. So then I need to roll damage first for the weapon. And then was the bonus was the way we were doing that was the bonus was the if you got a raise, right?
Yeah, we were doing that. So that's 23.
Yep.
So wow. All right. Hey, Daniel. Game master to game master, I'm going to ask your interpretation here. After rolling damage, but before applying wounds, a character may spend a Benny to make a soak roll. It's a vigor check with each success and raise, reducing the number of wounds suffered from the attack. And I won't read and if you get rid of all the wounds, then it takes away the shaken result. Okay.
Right.
So then it says characters can't soak more than once per attack, but may spend bennies as usual to re-roll the vigor check if they aren't satisfied with the results.
Right.
So Mark is making 2 attacks in his turn. So it would be a Benny against each of the attacks.
To do a soak?
Yes.
You can't. So he is doing a multi attack, correct? You're attacking twice. You should be penalized, but you're attacking twice in one.
Well,
round.
he has an edge that lets him do that.
Okay, so is that does the edge say?
What's the edge, Mark?
I think it's marksman.
You get to attack again, or you get to perform a multi attack.
No, it's attack again. It's
Okay.
basically raises.
If it's attack again, it's 2 separate attacks. And it says you can only do it for once per turn. So.
Well, it says you can make a soak roll once per attack.
Oh, then he can do it per each of those attacks. If it was a
Okay.
multi-attack, it's one attack action that is firing multiple times or firing multiple arrows, and that's considered one attack. That's how I would read that.
He soaks it again.
Okay. That's I'm staying right there. That's my turn.
Okay. Doc.
Well, I will pull out my rifle and take a shot.
You hit?
Okay.
You also see
The sharps. And I'm going to spend a Benny. One more time.
Okay.
Damn it. All right. I'll call it at that.
All right. So as you guys are hitting him, bam, these 3 rifle shots are hitting him. You see that there's poofs of dust and moments where the flame isn't there. And then the flame comes and coalesces around that spot again. And I'm going to spend a Benny to immediately remove the shaken result. Me. So he is going to move towards you guys, straight up that alley, and he moves 20 feet towards you, and then out of each hand, he throws these like spears of flames, one at Mark and one at Doc. And the first one at Mark actually misses. And then the spear at Doc
Hits October instead. By accident.
Turns around and hits him in the head.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, let me
12d2 psychic damage to your own monster.
all right. There's his hero die, by the way, to make sure that he didn't fumble. So apparently I missed. Well, he missed. We won't make this personal. But you guys feel these spears of flames, just they don't miss by much, just going past you. And you can feel the intense heat, because it seems like those huge walls of flame got completely absorbed into whatever the heck this is. And October.
Thumbs up, soldier.
Thank you for the follow, Nictorus.
October is going to from behind where the other 2 are, he's going to attempt he's going to call sorry, let me try that again. He's from a pouch on his belt, he'll pull out a little bit of dust mixed with ash. He'll blow it into the air and kind of fan it out over the three of us, and call forth the spirits to help try to redirect.
Thumbs up, soldier.
Attacks. So he's gonna try to cast deflection.
Got it. With a raise, so it should cost you less, or does it do something
It
more?
does extra. So instead of being a -2 to all of your attacks, it's a -4 to all of your attacks.
Okay. Keep me honest, because I tend to forget.
And I'm gonna put a token. I'm gonna write out here. Boop. Freehand, and I'm gonna freehand a 5. And it'll count down because we have 5 rounds.
Okay.
And it was 3, cost of 3, 4, 5, so cost of 5. That is now 13, 18.
There's a text tool too.
This was faster.
I
Actually,
gotcha.
this is faster.
Okay. I don't see it yet.
It's in the chat.
5.
Oh, it's in the
said
chat.
5.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's
I thought
literally
you were
just
dry.
5.
Yeah. And then that's my action. My movement will be pulling my tomahawk up and preparing to attack.
Okay.
And that's me.
Alrighty. So let's deal some cards, gentlemen. And again, I don't know what your adventure cards are, but I'll just remind you
Don't-
that you have them.
Don't forget to shuffle the deck.
You are correct. Thank you for that.
You're
I'm
welcome.
going to recall all those cards and shuffle,
And then deal me another one.
and then deal 1 card to all the players in turn order items.
Oh.
and bi-card suit. I think that's the first time I ever saw it actually deal out in card suit. So Charles, somehow we stayed in the same exact order.
I
I
am.
got the same.
I'm going to try 2 more times here. I will take the +1 to hit for not moving.
We're glad to see you here, Live and Let's Die. That's a hit.
Okay. And then 13.
That's okay. Yep. You've beat his toughness.
Okay. And then the second. So he's shaken, I take it.
Yeah. I'm debating that.
Debate faster.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a Benny and remove the shaken.
Okay.
And you see that bullet just kind of go through and almost melt before it even hits him. That hits.
Second shot.
And he's shaken.
Okay.
Yeah, he's shaken.
That's it for me.
I'm gonna save my Benny at this point. All right, Doc.
Is there a water tower in town?
I didn't see one on the map, but let's look. Yes, actually. Do you see the train station in the 17?
Mhm.
That's a water tower right next to it. That's a huge water tower for the trains.
Okay.
I applaud you for trying.
And you guys are the critter is right here.
You've been shooting him from your position this whole time, right?
Yeah, without any real effect, although that last time seemed to
Yeah,
do little something.
Do you prefer the map or the picture of the critter?
The map.
Okay, we'll stay here then.
So I was thinking if we could try and get him down to the water tower and somehow blow up the water tower and douse him a bit.
I actually just made an entire sentence with our channel emotes. I'm very proud of myself. This guy is completely made of fire. Oh my God, water is there by the train. Shooting him is futile. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to.
You know what, Mark? That's kind of cool. And for that cool, I am going to give you a Benny.
Thank you. I'll take all the bennies I can get at this point.
You were down to 1, right?
Yep, I was.
I'm going to move here and take a shot at him to get his attention.
You're not going to be able to see him from there because remember he's here and look at where the buildings are. So you're going to have to get a line of sight.
So
also remember your pace is 6, so 6 meters.
Okay.
So now if you don't want to shoot, if you don't want to attack, you can run 12 meters. So an option for you is maybe run between these buildings and try to get behind him. And just sprint down here for 12 meters. And you could probably get right about here.
Okay, I'll do that then.
And then that'll be your bit for this turn.
Okay.
All right. Me. He is going to I'm going to use the advanced roller so that
Words you never want to hear the DM say. I'm going to use the advanced roller.
oh, I can't do that.
Oh no, you can't do that.
Oh, can I?
No.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm trying to roll. I was trying to roll him a hero die. But I guess I'll have to roll them separate. So there's his shooting attack and then his hero die. And so he's shooting that spear of flame at you, Mark, and apparently misses again.
As he should.
And you know what? No, I think I'm going to save my Benny. And then he's shooting a second one at October. And wow. Oh, that actually hits. Oh, no. I have a -4.
You do.
Yeah.
So that misses. And then my D6 hero die also misses. Okay. Wow. So he shoots the 2 spears of fire and just kind of screams at you in anger. Ah! So October.
All right. October is going to step on up. He's going
You're-
to
Run
move
up to him and hit him with a tomahawk.
and hit him with a tomahawk. Yeah. If he's evil, then all the better.
As you run towards him, and I'm sure you've done it, whether it's a bonfire or however in your real life you've ever experienced fire. As you run up to it, you can feel the intensity of the fire increase as you get close. But the other thing is that wave of terror as you get close to him. It's almost like the air is getting hard to move through as you just the wave of terror just emanating from him.
It's a
But
physical force. Yeah.
yeah,
So
but
strong, it's almost a physical force.
yes, yeah. But you are able to run up and hit him with your tomahawk
Okay. Or try to.
or attempt to. Yes.
I'm gonna Benny that. I'm gonna Benny that.
Yep. That's not going to hit.
I'll stay with a 7 because I want to see if it hits.
Yeah, that does not hit.
Okay. Well, there you go. I'm done.
All righty. Time for me to deal some cards.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second. Boop, boop. Okay, now I'm ready.
Ah,
Right.
good job.
Good job. Well, I'm liking this.
Hey, there you go.
I'm
Mr.
first
October,
with an
since you're
8.
standing right next to him,
You get to go first.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to do this one. And I'm going to spend the Benny and reroll. And I'm gonna spend the Benny and reroll. And I'm thinking maybe this isn't for me. Spend the Benny and reroll. Yeah, no,
Wow.
I just missed. I'm good. And I also this. Boop, boop. And I'm done. Thank you.
by the way, I will just another public service announcement just for since we got raided. You guys are able to give bennies both to the players and to the game master, and you can also give them adventure cards which they can use to affect the game.
But don't give the DM bennies. What are you doing?
That just makes things more fun and interesting, right? All right, Charles, you're up, sir.
Asia. How far am I from the monster?
He has moved up. You have not moved. You're probably 25 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna put the rifle away. I don't like it. I'm gonna pull the pistols out. I'm going to move forward and shoot.
All right. I need you to let me review this to figure out how I built this. All right. So the first thing I need you to do is roll a D100.
Got it. Three.
All righty. 3. So that is going to be that, which is that. Okay. Okay, so a flaming bullet comes out, and it's like this ball of fire, and moving forward, and this one. And so go ahead and make a he rolls a shooting roll, not a spirit roll, right?
Or a spellcasting roll? What?
For Hexslinger?
I think he still rolls a spellcasting roll.
But what's his attribute? Because that varies, right?
Smarts.
It's smarts.
Which is why
It is?
Yeah. Which is why I don't.
Okay, so make your smarts roll then.
I'm looking into it.
Ah, there you go. Well, you're going to be happy with that result. So you have a raise. Because of your raise, you're going to do 4d6 plus 2.
Actually, I think I'm going to do more for no particular reason. You had me roll dice before when I played that card. I don't know if that applies to this or not, but I kind of think it does.
I'm confused.
Remember before I played the action card and you had
After you played it.
You had me roll for no particular reason.
Right. And that was for how many PowerPoints you have.
Right. And I don't know if that applies here or not. I'm just reminding
It does
you of
not.
it. Okay, great.
It just means you can do this more often than you could have before.
Got it. What would you like me to do now?
46 plus 2.
Okay. Roll. 22.
All right. So now I got to do math again. So this flaming bullet, whereas your bullets before were kind of melting even before they kind of hit him. This bullet goes in, and you can see a chunk of his flame body actually is gone for a moment. You just kind of move it. It fills back in, but you can tell his reaction to it. You've actually hurt him, and he looks like he might even be wounded, and he's confused at the moment.
You're on mute if you're talking to me. No, he's not. That is my turn.
Doc.
I am going to take a shot, shoot him in the back.
So you hit him with a raise. So your bonus, so you've got 19. That would be shaken. He's already shaken. So you can tell you actually see him react to your shot, and he just kind of, you can see you've caused him some kind of pain.
And then I'm going to move back to here.
Okay.
Try and get him to follow me.
Okay.
And that'll be my
Um,
turn.
So vigor roll is going to be my first thing, although I could spend a Benny, but I only have 2, so we'll go with the vigor roll. Bam.
Fail.
And he passes the vigor roll, so he's no longer shaken. He's going to turn and he's going to shoot a flame spirit at you, Doc. And there's his shooting. He hits, and I'll roll the 6 anyway. So he -4
-4.
Yes, -4.
is still 5, which still hits. And a 10. So what's your toughness? Is it 5 or 6?
5.
Okay, so that's going to be a raise. So that's a that's shaken and a wound, unless you want to soak it.
Yeah, I'll soak it. That's a
All right.
Benny, right?
Yes, sir. And then a vigor roll.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. He that spear is coming right for you, and you manage to dodge out of the way, but your jacket flies open and the flames rip a hole right through your jacket.
Damn it. My
And you
favorite
just
kill.
feel the massive wave of heat as it goes by. And he turns around and he shoots a second one up at Charles.
Does October give me cover?
Does he give you cover?
Yeah, because he's in the face of the guy.
Um,
I'm just teasing. It's fine.
yeah, you kind of hurt him more.
Yeah. No, I get it.
October just kind of ran up and waved at him.
Yep.
So, and then let me do his hero roll. Okay, so he has hit you with a raise.
It'll be fine.
And so you're currently shaken.
Or unless I spend a Benny to soak, right?
You well, technically it's not soaking because there's no wounds. So it's just, it's automatically, because soaking involves a vigor roll.
Okay. then
Since
I'll
you're
wait.
just shaken, you can drop the Benny and you're not shaken.
Yeah, I got it. I'll wait. Okay. Cool.
So are you spinning the Benny?
No, I'll wait.
Oh, okay, you'll wait. All right, I need to deal cards. And he looks around and he's
Wow, we just have not gotten above a 10
Nope.
in like the
I
last
know
4 rounds.
until I get a Joker, I ought to run out of these
I'm
low
going
numbers
to spend
eventually.
I'm going to spend a Benny to get a different card.
Okay.
Hey. I got 10. I take it.
Mhm.
So I'm not moving this time. So I'll shoot twice with the pistols.
Okay.
And a +1 to hit.
You know what? Sure. So start with your D100.
Yep. 26.
Interesting. Okay, that's a flaming bullet. You shoot a flaming bullet. So go ahead and make your smarts roll. That's a success, but not a raise. So 3d6. Yeah, the flames just kind of hit him and just get absorbed into his body.
Yeah, I'll keep the other one in case. Oh, no, you know what? Nothing happens anyways because I needed to start the turn with a bigger roll,
Oh yeah.
which I succeeded at. But yes,
Okay.
then I shot.
We'll retcon that.
Yeah. Then I shot, and then now I'm shooting again. Do I need to roll on the D100?
Yeah, the D100 again.
68.
Ooh, yay, something new. You know what? 68. Oh, okay. What is that called? All right. So what happens is you fire the guns and flame, this kind of wall of flame appears out of the guns, and running out of the wall of flames are a herd of cows. And a herd of cows just run straight ahead towards this creature.
Okay.
Okay, so
I rolled an 8.
we're gonna place a blast template,
I'm sorry.
cone template
I did
from
not-
you.
Yes, I accidentally rolled shooting. I need to roll spell casting, so disregard that last roll.
Okay. And
I
I
got a
need
10.
to update this and make that a 4. Oh, actually, no, make it a 6. Boom. All right. Make it a 6. And put that away. Okay, so we've got a raise. So we put a template down. Anyone touched by the template is distracted and must then make a strength roll at -2 if the caster got a raise. So let's start with October. Let's make a strength roll at -2. As your okay, so you're gonna fail unless you want a Benny.
Nope, I'm good. I feel.
And you're trampled by cows from behind. And I'll go ahead and I'll do this. Oop, I went the wrong way. Ignore that. There we go. That's hilarious. So I lower the roll and roll higher. We'll go with the first one just because. So you're hurled 8 inches away from Charles.
Oh wow.
And so let me make a strength roll. At -2, I fail. And so somehow, and I guess because he's intangible and the cows are kind of going through him, the creature gets moved 6 inches instead of the 8. So you're actually behind him now. And
I also receive a Benny from chat.
Nice. Thanks, chat.
He says he has 18,000 points saved just for this.
okay. And so yes. So let's do the Benny.
Does that do damage?
If they run into something hard, it will do damage. So explain to me, because you're shooting straight kind of down that alley. I'll give you a chance to convince me that he runs into something hard. But considering October went farther, October would probably run into something hard too, but I'll let you convince me. Go ahead. The floor is yours.
I don't understand what it does, so I'm not sure I can convince you.
So what the spell does is it moves you,
Mhm.
right? It's called it. So the cows are the trappings. The cows have pushed whatever it is, the distance that we rolled, right?
Right.
And if while they're being pushed, they run into something solid, then it will do damage. So I'm just saying, you can see how the street, you're shooting straight down that
Yeah.
street.
Yeah, no.
You can convince me if you want, I'm giving you the floor to convince me what solid thing it ran into.
You're a bad person. You've hurt all these people, and you should be ashamed of yourself. I attempt to move him. That's it.
Well, no, he's
I'm done.
moved.
I know. I'm kidding. I'm not. There's nothing.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, he moves. Okay, sir.
And that is it.
Me. He is shaken, correct? Correct?
Yes.
Um,
And wounded, I think.
no, he rolled a 15, I think, which was just shaken.
No, I thought Doug wounded him, and I thought I wounded him when I shot him with the fire.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right.
So I think he's wounded twice, but I'm not positive.
No, just once.
Okay.
Doug just shook him.
I see.
There we go. We'll keep track of it right there. I wrote it on the map. Although, I'll be honest. Let me do that. There we go. Now we can see it. Can you guys see that, or should I move it? I'll tell you what, I'll move it
You can see
here
it.
so it's on the screen.
What is that?
Okay. One wound.
Oh, okay. The gold star has taken one wound.
Blue fighter needs food badly. Where am I? Me. Okay, so I've moved and pushed back by all these cows, and then the cows kind of run off south to somewhere. And you did say you wanted your guns to shoot cows.
I did at one point, yes.
Okay, so he is going to make a vigor roll. That's what I was trying to figure out. Makes his vigor roll, no longer shaken. He is going to shoot a spear at you and
you.
miss
Okay.
at Charles.
Got it.
And then he's going to shoot actually he's going to shoot a sec. Well, let me see. 1, 2, 3, we'll ignore 4. One, two, three. He's going to turn around and shoot a spear at Doc.
No, he's not.
And miss. And miss. All right. October.
He's gonna move into or he's already there, but he's gonna move up the intervening space. I think I'm 2 inches away.
You are.
I got pushed 2 inches past him.
Yes.
So I'm gonna he's gonna go that 2 inches and then try to swing.
Okay. Fair enough.
That finally, jeez Louise.
Wow. So
And here's
so
what
you
he
have a
says doesn't hit.
raise. Yeah, so it's hits, absolutely hits. And you have a raise, and you do get your bonus damage based on the
The alignment.
yes of the critter.
Okay. Why do you like this? Okay. And then this is damage,
Ooh.
and then the bonus damage is 4.
Is that with the
Yeah. So if I'm fighting something evil, I change the base damage.
oh, I see. Okay, so you've already done it.
Yeah.
So we've got 28.
Yeah.
So there's just something that you just really you just feel kind of this righteous holy kind of rage at this creature, and just this just it just offends your sense of the natural order that this abomination is there in front of you, and you feel this energy just coalesce into your tomahawk. And Doc and Charles, they see, and it's almost like a blur. The thing is shining so bright, and you right through it, and the creature just, you can hear he shrieks in massive pain, and he almost seems like he's a little smaller than he was before.
Hmm.
And so anything else?
No. And Bazinga.
Doc.
I will take a shot at him.
That will hit, and it's a raise. So a total of 12. So he's shaken.
Okay.
And I need to deal cards. Go ahead.
Does it look like he's following me at all?
Well, the problem is he's between, right? Mark is north of him, and you're south of him. And he's taken damage in both directions, so he doesn't have, right, there's no reason for him just to follow you. And frankly, Mark has been hurting him worse. Now October is south of him. Of course, he's right next to him, and did the most damage that's been done so far. So we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Deal. Let's see if somebody can get a card over a 10. Survey says
Yes. Give us our bennies. Good job, Doc, on getting the Joker.
Sweet.
I know you worked really hard on that.
all right. All right. So does anybody want a new card
Negative.
before we start?
Yeah, actually, I am going to spend a penny on a new card. No, you got a king. It doesn't matter. No, I'm good.
Okay. Doc, you're up.
All right, and I'll take another shot at him.
All right, that's a hit.
Okay.
I did not remove the shaken result, so that actually becomes a wound.
Cool.
So you put that one right on the back of his head, and you see the bullet just kind of his head, top of his head just kind of dissipates, and it isn't as there before it starts to coalesce back in, and you can tell that he screams again. And he is going to he turns around and screams right at October and stamps his foot on the ground. And this ring of fire just emanates from him out 10 feet and then comes back right back into him. So let me make a spirit roll. Successful. And is your toughness 5?
Me?
No, October.
6.
Okay. All right. So you're shaken unless you want to spend a Benny.
I'm gonna spend a penny.
Okay.
Boop.
All right. So you're fine. But you this wall of fire goes past you and you definitely feel its effects, and you've lost a few arm hairs and some eyebrow hairs. And as it goes past. And you're up, sir.
I am going to attempt again. Actually, he's going to take a step back, grab some of the char and dust from the ground, and throw it up in the air. How far back is the furthest of us?
Charles is 25 feet north of him, and Doc is probably 25, 30 feet south of him.
Okay.
And of course, you're right next to him.
So they're not close enough, actually, to renew the deflection. So he's going to do deflection. Cast deflection. Oh my goodness. He's going to try. As he throws the dust and dirt in the air, the creature blasts it with a gust of hot air, and it blows right back into October's face, partially blinding him.
Yes, it does.
Oops.
Because holy dang. Oh, and we have one more round of deflection.
Okay. Here, I'll do it.
Thank you.
There you go. All right, Charles. Your pistols really want to shoot. They're begging you to be let loose.
All right. Well, we'll shoot 2 more times then.
So start with your D100.
I am 56.
I think that's going to be cows again, but let's see.
That's not useful.
It is not.
Good.
That is going to be, let me see what that is. There we go. So a cone, your pistols shoot this cone of spinning flames that just shoot out from them. And let me update this first before I forget. So these waves, these 2 cones ahead of you of flames just go out, just burning everything. You can see the black marks as they cover the ground. And what are we going to do about it?
I rolled a 9 on my spellcasting. I don't know if that's a raise or not.
So that's a raise.
Okay, great.
So that's going to be 4d6 explodey.
Okay. 4d6. I'm gonna re-roll that. It's not bad. It's just not good. Well, I guess I'll stick with that.
Okay, that is going to wound him because he's already
He should be at 2 wounds currently, correct?
yeah, and you know what? I made a mistake. I attacked. No, I did make my vigor roll, didn't I? I did, and he succeeded. That's right. I thought I'd forgotten that, but I didn't. So you're going to shake him at this point. Yes, because yeah, because I made my vigor roll after Doc. October missed. You're hitting him, so this is another shaken result.
Right.
And time for cards unless you're going to do something else. And I have to shuffle.
Yes. Yes, indeed, you do.
October. You have a red joker, sir, and bennies for everybody.
Sweet.
Okay.
Nice.
He's going to attempt again the deflection spell now that it has worn off.
Okay. Now that's only going to help you because they're not in range, right?
Yep. Yep. But
Okay.
I'm right next to him.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. And you got it with a raise, so it's a -4.
So that's going to be a 3. So that's that. And that's this. And that's me.
Charles.
I am going to fire 2 more times.
Yes, sir. Start with a D100.
Yep. $63.
That might be cows. Cows. Cows come running out of your pistols again.
Okay.
And this time October, make me an athletics roll. So it's not a raise.
Nope.
I
Man.
was because we're not on an exact map here. I was going to give you the chance to be out of the cone of the cows. Do you want to tell me what happens here?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, you're focused on this thing and you don't see the cows even coming at you. Because you can't see through it, and the cows literally, they just pass right through his body and push you. And so go ahead, Mark. Now you didn't get a raise. And let me do this up here. Okay. Okay. So go ahead and roll 2d6. Oh, no. Wait. Let me roll this. Let me roll the 6. So he fails. So yeah, go ahead and roll your 2d6, Mark.
9.
So you move him 9 meters towards Doc. Or 9 meters towards Doc. Go ahead. Why don't you just go ahead and I'll let you inflict the distance on Go ahead and roll your 2d6 for October also.
$23. I just Benny that.
No.
No, I don't want to move him 23.
Oh yeah, that's gonna move him into something hard.
Yeah. So I'll just re-roll that again. There. 8 is much
Okay.
more reasonable.
Okay. All right. So he's actually now on your side of the critter. And
I got a 23 for the second shot on the D100.
yes, sir. That's a
And-
flaming bullet.
And spell casting. I'm gonna re-roll that. Five.
That's a success.
I'll take it.
And so that's going to be 3d6.
17.
We said that he was. You shook him, and I haven't had a turn yet, so that's going to be a wound, which is 3 wounds. And that's it for your turn, right?
That's it for my turn.
Okay. Doc.
Yeah, all right. I'll take my shot at him. That's a hit, right?
Yes, sir.
Eesh.
Um,
I think I'm gonna
yeah.
Benny that.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, that's not gonna hurt him.
still Benny it again.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna need to hit at least 12.
Yeah, one more try. All right, that's better.
You know, Doc, you really put your sights in there. You know, you find yourself, you slow down your breathing, you do all the textbook stuff, and you just really kind of settle in with that sharps, and you just put this right at the back of his head. You just really aim it in there, and you hit, and you see the whole head just kind of spread apart as you do that 4th wound, and you see his body kind of turn into this tornado, and the flames just kind of turn into black smoke and disappear into the ground. And it's gone.
Okay.
October, can you can you get to the train and get everybody to start doing damage control?
Yeah.
We might need to get water from the.
Everybody make a make a spirit roll.
Are any of us wounded?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
You said spirit?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I got a 16.
I got 2.
Are you gonna Benny?
I'm gonna Benny. That's good.
Okay. October and Charles, this is, you can really feel it. Doc, you sense it, but it's not as clear for you. But that feeling of terror, that feeling of wrongness that is sitting there in the world is still here. You know, and if we go back to that hero moment where we kind of slow down and we kind of, you guys look around and, you know, this flame thing is dissipated, but you look around and you can hear the flames of the burning buildings, and you hear the screams of people, and you can hear the children crying and screaming off in the distance, and you can just feel this terror just with this absolute grip on the town.
I think that they need more than just putting out the fires. Charles Jensen.
Well, I don't disagree with you, but do we know where we got a beat on him? I'm afraid this is a distraction for him to leave town. We want to try and run back to the horses to make sure nobody's trying to.
And October will nod and take back off towards the train.
Okay. What are you up to, Doc?
I'm gonna try and rejoin up with Chuck.
Okay.
And I mean, I'm gonna take off
Sure.
running towards the train also.
Okay.
I'll just run up with everybody else.
Okay. So you're all running towards the train?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You're going to get to the train, which is here. Right next to the station.
As I'm heading that way, I'm gonna yell for one of them to make sure the sheriffs know that this is up. What's going on?
I can't hear you because I've got wax in my ears, so that falls on.
As we're running this way, I point to the sheriff's station as I'm yelling.
I'll
Doc,
nod
you-
and
Yeah.
head head into the sheriff's station.
And I'll
All
get
right.
I'll get the horses and bring them.
You see, you see the sheriffs are kind of stumbling out of their building, and all of them look really kind of shaken and just overwhelmed, except the guy with the slick black hair, and he's just kind of seems like it's not bothering him as much, and he still has that I hate the whole world kind of stare going on, but he also seems to be doing okay, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And they look at you with just wild open eyes, and you can see that they're just filled with terror.
Hey, well, don't know what all that was, but we've got it under control for now. There's still a lot of fires out there, but that monster is dead.
They're just looking at you blankly.
There's still a lot of hurt people out there. We're gonna need to get these fires under control.
The guy with dark hair says, "What do you want us to do?"
See about helping some of those hurt people out there. Is there a fire station? Firefighters?
We have a bucket brigade.
All right,
Why don't you
let's
make a
check.
persuasion roll?
Can't come in here and tell us what to do.
Can I Benny that?
You can.
Jesus. Well, since that was my last Benny.
Here, I'll spend a penny on it. It's my last penny too. There you go. Get it. There you go.
There we go. That's more like it.
You just as you're thinking of the words that say, you hear from somewhere off to near the train station. You got this, Doc.
So you see, the first person is the Eugene. Was it Eugene?
Mhm.
I think it was Eugene.
Yeah.
The skinny Santa Claus he kind of snaps out of it, and he sees, he goes, and he's just repeating what you're saying, right? Like he's trying to convince himself and he's trying to hear it. There's hurt people, there's fires. We need to get the bucket brigade. And he's saying that to himself. And then the next thing he's barking orders.
Mhm.
And he tells Lefty he tells, I need you to go to Samuel's house. I need you to get the bucket brigade started. We'll meet you over at the water tower. He looks at the guy with dark hair and he says, I need you to start finding people in trouble. And he looks at you, Doc, and he says, where should we set up a place for, we don't know what's blown up. Where's a good place that's not blown up to put the wounded? So we're not taking them too far.
Train station should do fine. There's also all the school kids are by the church.
Okay. He looks at the dark haired guy, start looking for wounded. And he looks at Owen, you two go find some wounded, bring them all to the train station and see if you can find a doc.
Yeah, that's me too. So I'll get to work on any wounded that come by.
All right. So Mark, or Charles, you get to the train.
Yes.
With October. And you can see that the marshal and the deputies are out with their rifles. And soon as he sees the two of you, Abraham says, was it an attack? What's happening?
Yeah, it's some kind of trap. He summoned a fire monster in the middle of town. There's a bunch of hurt folks, a bunch of destroyed property, but he's still here.
All right.
And I've clawed one ear of wax out.
I got you. All right. So we need to help fight fires and find wounded. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Estelle, help with the wounded. Slim, why don't you help with the fire brigade? Willis and Henry, they say, well, we can help with both of them. Speak up at the same time. We can help with the fire brigade. And August says, he says, I'll help.
Marshall, you might want to
I'll help with the wounded.
You might want to leave a small armed escort on the train just in case he makes a move on it.
All right. Well, Slim, why don't you and I stay here on the train and I'll leave the rest of you for it. Graciela, I think she can help with the wounded. Where are you putting the wounded?
Doc should be coming with that information here shortly.
Okay. August and Graciela will help with that. Umberto, Slim, and I will stay here in the train. And yay, it is Eugene. All right. So it's going to be the entire day. And if you want to do something during this day, then let me know. Otherwise, I will sum up. It takes the entire day in the bucket brigade, and most of the buildings that the lines went through are total losses. There are 50 wounded, and go ahead and did you see the note I sent you, October? There are 52 wounded, Doc. Can you make your healing roll?
Sure.
Okay, it's a success. Let me,
Doc and Charles Jensen,
Yes.
I have seen this type of fear almost a weighted blanket on the town. I think it requires one of you to say something, move the crowd into seeing the strength of their souls. That's the only way I've seen something like this break before.
I am going to play an action card or an adventure
Okay.
card.
Real quick, I want to finish. Well, yeah, let's do that. No, that's right. Let's do that first. Let me make that bigger so we can read it. Play after you save a group of people from dire circumstances. The community adopts you and your party as local heroes, and you can always find aid there. All right. So
we'll try and help manage everyone who can, help those that are hurt, get them to where they need to be doctored up, and the rest of them help the bucket brigade.
okay, are you going to say anything to people? Can you give me a rally speech basically?
Once it's done, I mean, once the day is over.
Okay.
At that point, then yes.
Okay. Then let me finish with Doc real quick.
All right.
There 52 wounded, 9 die. By the end of the day, massive burns. And of the 43 left, you're worried about another 12 surviving the night. So 9 have died. Of the 43, so what's that? That's going to be 31 are going to be fine. 12, we're going to have to roll a healing roll to see if they make it through the night, but not yet. Okay. We are heading towards the fires are put out. Doc is busy just being a doc, and August and Graciela are helping him. There is a moment when the fires are put out and people kind of gather there on Chestnut Street, and just kind of they're standing there just kind of looking around, and you can just feel that wave of terror still just kind of there as this devastation is there.
So I'll stand up in front of them and I'll say, first of all, thank everybody for the job you did today. You saved a lot of lives. You saved a lot of property. And though I don't think everybody made it, the point is, those of you that are here, you're still here. We know roughly what happened. Town was attacked. Luckily, we drove back the attackers. And what we're looking for is this man. And I showed the wanted poster with the bottom creased up over the reward amount. This man is the one responsible. He was seen by the schoolhouse. Luckily, we managed to evacuate all the children before the attack destroyed it. I couldn't have done this without Colin, and I point to Doc, and October, who helped find what was going on before everything went sideways. But most importantly, this town wouldn't have survived without you. You putting your backs into it when the town needed it, and it's still here and survived to the day. I think the town is aptly named because today we all dodged a bullet. Doc, are you needing anything else for the evening?
Well, Doc's at the train station. You're up on Walnut Street.
I'm up on Walnut. All right.
Yeah. Actually, I'm sorry. You're on Chestnut. I'm sorry. I did say Chestnut. Go ahead and make a persuasion roll. And because of that adventure card, I'm going to give you a +4 on your roll.
14.
14. So let me, that's a really good roll, but I am going to look. This book, let me look. I should have looked this up while you were talking.
It's okay. You were listening.
I was listening. And Adobe isn't going to let me open this document. All right. There we go. All right. Do you know what I'm looking for, Daniel, and where it might be?
Not sure where.
I'm going to look at 101.
I think that's the area that it's in.
Maybe it's in the beginning somewhere. All right, I'm going to look for another 30 seconds and then just decide what happens. Oh, there we go. 84 apparently. All right.
Yeah, I
So-
can't see it either.
Yeah, it's 84. So I got it. All right. So what happens is you see the crowd really, they're hanging on your every word. And let me put the Zoom meeting back up. There we go. They're hanging on your every word. And you can actually feel palpably the terror seems to kind of dissipate. And you can tell people are upset, and you see, but that supernatural presence of fear and terror seems to have passed from the city, and they actually have this resolve. And Uriah, actually, he says, he speaks and he says, what he's saying is right. We've gone through troubles before. Now this is biggest trouble, but we'll be okay, I think. And some other people, say some things, and I think Daniel's laughing at me. So
it's been a long day. Take care of each other. Go home and get some rest. If you see green glowing rocks, do not touch them. Come and tell us, run the other way. That's the only thing I say. We're still looking for this man. He might have some in his possession. And I have a feeling it's what caused the problems today. So just keep your eyes and ears open. But most of all, be good to each other.
Make well, not yet. Make a vigor roll for me, Doc. Yeah, you're fine. All right. It's is there anything else, October or Charles, you want to do?
No, that's it for
No, I'm
me.
good.
Okay, so Doc, you've gone, you work till sun up, and that's what the vigor roll is for, is you haven't slept, Graciela hasn't slept, August hasn't slept, and there's a few people who have been helping too. And you've been doing whatever one does in the 1880s to burn victims. But you've been doing everything you can think. And go ahead and make a healing roll for those 12.
That's a success then.
It is a success. And the success is 10 of them lived. And it was a high bar to get all of them. I needed you to get a raise to get all of them. So 2 do end up dying. So of the 52 wounded, you managed to save 41 of them. So 11 end up dying. Which you look at the severity of things and, well, it's pretty grim, but it could have been worse. Had it not been for your heroics and your medical knowledge, you're pretty confident that it would have been a lot more.
Are the school kids still up in the church?
Or
did they make their way down?
Well, they've not come to where you are. That's the last place you want kids. But it's a mix. Some have stayed up at the church. It kind of depends on what happened to their parents. Some have gone home with their parents, and some of the kids belong to those 11 that are there in the train station, and so those teachers have been staying with them up at the church.
Okay.
Well, and actually, even the whole 52. I mean, so a lot of those kids, I mean, even though they're surviving, they're still wounded and such, and so most of the kids are being looked after up at the church.
Okay.
And they've been making beds and food, and people have come by to feed you guys, and all through the night people have come to October, to Charles, and to you, Doc, and people have just been talking about how they'd all be dead if it weren't for you, and you guys are a group of heroes, and they just know that you have saved everything, and they're all so thankful. And you get everything from blankets and food, and even a few single women have offered to marry all 3 of you, including October.
I will ask October if he wants to take a wife.
I have more than enough in my life already.
There you go. But thank you right kindly for the offer, miss.
Charles, you and October, when the wife's topic comes up, your brain kind of breaks for a moment right after you say that. There's this moment where you kind of step aside of your current reality. There's this, you pull away from yourself in this green mist, And October, you see yourself with this beautiful Sioux woman, and you see the shaman putting your hands together, and you hear him giving the and you're looking out of your own eyes, and he's giving the blessing of your union, and blessing your children to come, and it's the woman you saw in blood.
Okay.
Charles,
Yes.
you feel yourself pull out of your body for a second in this green dust, and you remember, you see yourself. She's so beautiful. This beautiful Asian woman. And she says to you, that it's not possible, and you hear yourself professing your love to her. And anyway, then you guys are back, and it's silly because well, thanks for the marriage announcement, our offer, and we're not really interested in. Yeah. And what was that?
Wakaranai.
Mean. That's what that was.
Well, that too, for sure.
So yeah, guys. The last thing that happens is, as you're walking around away from the crowd after giving that speech, there's a man comes up to you, and you recall you'd seen him before, and he's got a Union uniform on, and you'd seen him sitting on the porch in front of the dance hall, and he's missing his left leg.
Okay.
And he walks with a crutch, and you'd seen him there, and you saw that he had a pail out in front of him that he was hoping people would give him money. And he's looks like a wounded veteran from the war that's struggling to make do. But he comes up to you on his crutch, and he says, Mr. Marshall, can I see that picture again?
Yep. And I take it out and show it to him in my hands.
Most folks going about their business and doing things, but I just sit and watch, and I'm going through a rough patch, and I don't have much to do but sit and watch. I saw that man, and I watched him a little ways yesterday. He was walking around burying things in the ground.
Was he now? And did it happen to be where those places exploded?
Well, it exploded everywhere, likes, but just on the outsides of where it's exploded.
Did you see where he went after he finished?
He got on a train leaving town.
That's what I was afraid of. What's your
You know
name?
which way he headed?
What's that?
Go ahead, Doc.
Do you know which train he took?
Oh, it was a westbound train. It was on the Empire Rail. I can show you. I know one place he buried something.
Sure, let's take a look. And if it turns out to be interesting, I will compensate you for your time.
Oh, I thank you, mister. I really am having a hard time of it since the war.
Chat wants
So
me to steal
he
the
takes
guy's
you over
crutch.
to this corner of the fence right here.
Yeah.
And he said, right there, right under that corner, I saw him. I saw him bury something.
Chat really wants me to steal his crutch. They say they need it for a plan. Well, let's is there any, I mean, obviously that's where the fire came from, but can we kind of dig up and see what we can find there?
Sure. You're just gonna dig with your hands, or what are we doing?
Find shovel.
Sure. Uriah comes out and he hears and he says, "Just a minute," and he brings you a shovel.
Thank you, Uriah. And we'll dig and see what we find.
All right. Make a notice roll with a +2.
No ties. Roll. That's a 24.
He
Man,
knows everything.
you hit your first slice in because he kind of points with his crutch, and you dig right there, and you can see where the ground is kind of erupted and the ground is all kind of charred. And your first little dig with the shovel, you hear a tink. It hits something metallic.
Sure, we'll dig it up.
So you dig it up and you find this iron casting that looks almost like kind of a flame tornado. And you can see it's studded with green rocks that are still even kind of dimly glowing.
Well, let's dig up the other 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
You go to those points and yeah, you have no trouble. You get all 5 of them dug up. What are you doing with them when you dig them up?
What do you think, October? Doc? Destroy all but one of them, take one of them back for
Have we found that destroying them works?
Well, that's how we defeated the water one.
That sounds.
Yeah, those were brass. These are iron.
I meant the crystals themselves. Destroying the statue would be possible, but I don't know about destroying the crystal if it just makes a bunch of small gems.
Maybe we should have Umberto take a look at them and then
that's my thought.
see about melting them down.
Yeah, you can. How do you get them to Umberto?
Just carry them.
Put them
In your hands?
Put them in a
In a
saddlebag.
bag.
Yeah,
Saddlebag.
Put them in a saddlebag.
Okay. All right. Uriah's following you because he said, "I ain't never seen nothing like that. They look like iron, though."
They do look like iron. Last ones we found were like brass.
Oh. So he follows you and you see him and steal his crutch. You see him and Umberto start a passionate, a positive, nothing negative, but a passionate, you can see they're both kind of excited, caught up in, the blacksmith and Umberto talking about something. And Umberto looks over at you and says, "We're going to take them up to the blacksmith shop, and we have a plan. Don't worry. You guys do what you're going to do. We got this."
All right.
And
Need anything, holler.
the other ones you destroyed because they were brass. They were easy to crush.
Right.
So you destroyed the shape of the object. And when all of them were destroyed, the water monster went away. So almost as if the green thing was the battery and the shape was the focus.
Right.
So yeah. And it's 1:30 in the morning. here. And
Thank you very much for
unless-
running, John.
Yeah, thank you. for
yeah, I
running,
had a
John.
blast. Anything else you guys want to do before we call it? I'm actually going to be up for a little while just because I had so much fun and I'm a little wired. But so I'm not in a hurry to go. But so if there's something else you want to do, we have time.
I am actually looking to see who is on that we might raid.
Okay.
So give
All
me
right.
just one
We'll go ahead and call it then. Thank you guys. This was a blast.
No, thank you
Yeah,
very
this
much.
was a good
Thank you
one.
for running.
Thanks.
Glad you enjoyed it.
Good luck with your car, Doug.
Thank you.
Yeah. I thought it was already being repaired. Is there a problem?
No, it is being repaired. It's they're just finishing it up.
Oh, okay.
So
All right.
hopefully tomorrow or Monday.
Yeah. Dang deer.
I know.
So we're gonna raid a new friend. Her name is Murder Mittens. She's currently playing the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 beta. She's a nice person. It is a 18 plus channel, so just FYI there. But we're gonna raid over to her. Just show her some emotes and show her some love. And I appreciate everybody as always. Oh, let me hit my recap for the evening. Hopefully it works. Oh, it's too small, but it works. I'll fix that. I never had it on this stream before, so I added it. I forgot to make it bigger. So thank you to all the rock stars that came through tonight, lurked, chatted, redeemed stuff. Meep the Bunny, the highest chatter this evening. Thank you for the follows, Nectar Ice. And thank you, of course, Game Tricks or Pizza Time for the raids, as well as quests and cliffhangers. We hope everybody had a good time here tonight. I appreciate everybody coming through. And until next time, be excellent to each other. And, of course, game on.
Game on.
Game on.
Come on.